Good morning, guys. Tesla's pushing pre-market. Nice rally there. AMD 79s. I think 80 is going to be an important level here. Yeah, just be careful, guys. There's still the election happening, so there's risk. Just use a small size. Taiwan Semi is one I was looking at. TSM. It's trading in a channel, or like a box range, I guess. So it's close to the bottom of its box range. AMD had a similar setup in the 50s area. TSM Taiwan Semi. Last traded 80.24. It's kind of a slow mover, but swing trade. Give it time. I just posted some levels that TJ charted last week. So these are important inflection points. TSM levels were spot on here. 76 to 77 support range. I had to restart. Discord's acting up for me. Uber up almost 4%. 35.80 last. I'm still short on Snow. My average isn't that great, so I kind of want to see a small rally for me to sell into to add. Just a small rally, nothing crazy. I was short on GNUS for like 10%, but I'm out of that now. PLL Piedmont Lithium is up 200%. I guess lithium is a theme now.
Good morning.
Good morning, JS. Hey, was it you that posted LAC, LAC?
LIC? No, I don't think so. Yeah, regarding lithium.
Yeah, go
What's the
ahead.
name? Lithium.
Lithium. Yeah, I
Thanks.
guess that's for batteries, market theme now. LAC is up 20%.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you see the chart I posted earlier? With the more batteries everywhere, and then the huge percentage of EV, like passenger EVs, the forecast. I guess
Yeah,
it's
wow.
might be related
Yeah.
also to Tesla's everyday event.
Where is this chart from?
Bloomberg. It's interesting because the Bloomberg article is pretty old. Well, pretty old. June this year.
This should be interesting going forward. Cobalt is related to this, right?
Yeah, nickel too.
Okay. Okay, so ores and mineral processors should be a theme.
Yeah, the quote Simon Morse: by 2029, demand for nickel will double, cobalt will grow 3 times, flake graphite and manganese 4 times, and lithium by more than 6 times. But I think the reaction on PLL is just way over the top. It might be nice for short here. Maybe just wait. Yeah, I probably wait for market open.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is like a solid short setup, 200% rally pre-market. That's like a A+ setup. I don't have borrows yet though, so probably best to wait.
Yeah, I agree. And also the catalyst, even though they supply to Tesla for 5 years and then potentially for another 5 years, but still over 200% doesn't reflect this, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. This is just one of those overextended momentums. I love these short setups though. These are great. Another one that I saw this morning was OXBR. I got in a little bit late on that one. That was a good setup.
Oh yeah, I saw this too. I was too late. Did you get peak?
I think my average is like 230. No, I opened up the chart like I opened up my chart a little late, and then I missed the big move. As soon as I saw it, I entered short, very small position. So I got a piece of it.
Oh, that's nice.
I have borrows on LAC, but it's not quite an A plus setup yet. It's only up 20%.
Yeah,
I
LSC
definitely
already
want.
quite
Go
hard.
ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah, LAC pulled back already quite hard, probably too late.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna set a price alert for like $12. Maybe I'll get another shot up there. Maybe like 11. I'll set the alert just so I can keep it on watch.
Lol, CBAT tried to make a move again. This dirt company.
That was another great short setup. I didn't have borrows though on my broker, unfortunately. Wow, Amazon 3150. I think TJ's in leaps on that one. He must be happy.
Tech is strong in pre-market. Zoom, ZI, Doki, Roku, Twilio, Halsey, FSLY, DDoc, CRWD, Team, all up at least 1%.
I kind of want to add to VRM here, $50.
Weekly on VRM looks very nice. Great reversal setup.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is on TJ's long-term list. It's possible that new auto sales is going to be in a secular decline. So maybe like 30%, I think was the estimate I heard over the next few years. New auto sales peaked globally in 2017.
Space up 12%. Zoom 505 pre-market.
Good morning.
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 How are you guys doing?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
Good. Good.
Doing good. Tech is strong today.
Tech is very strong today.
This run up on PLL looks good for a short, but I don't have borrows yet.
Yeah, probably would be careful now on PLL because it starts to consolidate here around 35 level. Like for perfect short, I would like to see like a fader, but this doesn't look like it's fading. It actually holds pretty. It might consolidate and then potentially make another move up in open hours.
Yeah, I think I would want to see that too, fading. Maybe a test just slightly above the pre-market high, 46. That's where I would want to short it.
I mean, one risk factor to consider is the absolutely crazy run of SPI. So might potentially be a similar pattern today with PLL.
The floor doesn't look too bad. It's 90 million.
SPI was ultra low float, wasn't it?
SPI, actually, no. SPI had a 70 million float. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the float market cap. Free float was 7 million. Free float, oh, yeah, PLL is another low floater, 8 million.
Yeah, I'm careful.
The volume, what's the pre-market volume? It doesn't look like it rotated yet.
Yeah, did 16 times.
Oh, it did.
Sorry, rotation. No, not float rotation. I mean the average volume is 16 times higher. Float rotation, I agree. It's just 2 million.
I think we might get the fade. Notice that that volume bar around 9:06 a.m. Oh, it's Eastern. The high was 38.43, and then volume came in to slap it down.
On the 1 minute?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 3 minute, but yeah, you can see it's all in one shot, right at the top of the Bollinger Band. Yeah, on the 1 minute, the high was 38.43. That was the peak. I think we might get the fade. So watch for a break under 31.
Yeah, I like this candle at 9:03 on the 1 minute on the super strong volume and the pullback.
Yeah, they just sold right into that.
Yeah.
So watching the tape here on PLL, even though I can't trade it. I'm still holding U1 short. That rallied Friday, end of day. I would like to see a retest of Friday low. So that's like 50%. Oh, there it goes. Three minutes to open, guys.
I'm gonna wait a little bit to see what the market does this morning. See if we can hold this uptrend.
Good morning, guys.
Maddie,
Hey,
what's
Marty.
Gucci?
Hey, Marty.
What's everyone looking at?
Everything.
Literally.
Tech, lithium, SPACs.
SQ is going to be a good one, I think, today.
Let's see what it's doing. Oh, nice run up. I'm almost tempted to short SHLL, but it seems to be holding with volume. I don't know. I think I might just watch that one. Space is testing view.
AMBO 190% up pre-market.
Yes, this looks good.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, my
Morning.
brother?
Hey, buddy.
Is that D McQueen?
Yeah, man, that's me. What's up?
Hey,
Trying to get some BA to 165. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's going to happen today. They don't want this thing over 160. Look at it. If you look at the pre-market action, I definitely don't want it over 160 right now.
oh yeah, it's right at the top of the channel here.
Yeah, that's all right. It'll pull back probably. I could even see it pull back to like 158, 159, but I just got to hodl that thing and hope the FAA chief doesn't die in a fiery crash this week. And then we're fine.
The VM is pulling back.
AMBO expands strategic partnership with Amazon in digital professional education training and certification.
And it's go time.
GNFT. SB. MOBL. PLL. WAFU.
My short big C covered call is doing well.
WWR.
Big green candle on the Zoom.
Wow, AMBO halted.
Yeah. I took this short like 1 minute right before the hold.
You did? Oh, nice, buddy.
WB.
Great call, thank you. My average is 498.
Legendary.
That was awesome. Okay, this is good. I got like 11% on my U1 short.
LXRX.
SQ. Knife, hard knife.
Needs to hold
Ooh.
158. CM is pushing strong.
ZM is like Superman lately.
Seriously.
OXBR.
Oh,
524 is the next
ZTO.
big area for ZM.
looks like PLL's halted too. Piedmont, Lithium.
MYSZ.
My snow short's getting a little bit squeezed here. I'm looking for an entry on VRM. Maybe Ideally 49. I'll just wait and see.
ENSV.
It's a
OPGN.
strange price action on Tesla here. Consolidating.
SNES. AACG. New. GNFT. UONEC. PLL. WWR. VSLR.
It's a big melon Tesla. I might try the long if Tesla gets close to 420, a little bit closer. I took the Tesla long. I'll stop out under 420. I'll add right at 420.
OXBR.
Boom, there we go. VWAP test.
YJ.
SHLL is really volatile here.
Took some off on Tesla. Bounced off VWAP, failed to break over. The bits didn't really look that strong here. But let's see.
Marty, are you trading shares or the contracts?
No, that was just for a quick options bounce there. I got the 420 calls.
Acor.
Okay. All right, so VRM's testing 50. I'm going to look for a entry. I'm going to give it some time.
Tesla trying to hold over the 200 EMA here. That's key. Or else we're going to go back down.
SPC. CLDX.
Not down as in like under 420, but back down to test. That candle did close under, and I'm trying to save it here on this next one.
PLL.
Ryan, I would say 421.20, just because there's a pivot right there. But yeah, I do like that 422 level. I close the rest of my Tesla contracts at break even here.
CPK. SNDL. EIGR. OXBR.
Look at Square, that beauty. Held 158. It's up $5. SPY approaching 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Possible bounce point.
OXBR halted on 123%.
Oh, nice. I might actually add on to OXBR. I want to
WWAR.
see a test of like
ATAC.
$3, so I'm going to set some limits there.
CERN.
I got limit cells at 3, 350, and 4.
Another dead cat bounce on Tesla, I say.
PM.
Oh, my broker just ran out of bars.
ITW.
No ads.
ENSV.
Tesla low day. There's that dead cat bounce.
LPRO. PLL.
Yeah, I'm not liking Tesla.
Marty, I think they're just taking it under 420 real quick, and then it's going to run back up. I don't think it's going to stay under this long.
Let's see. I have my eyes on it right now. Where are you thinking of entering? If you're not already in.
Yeah, that's what my goal is: 418 to 420 entry, and then take it back up to like the 430s. I think they're just going to keep running it. I don't see why it wouldn't hold up.
I just don't like the decrease in buying volume on the daily for those last two. That looks bad.
SPC.
Seems a little bit choppy here. I missed the short. I wanted to short it at 515. 5 days so far, 5 days. PLL's unhalted.
Tesla low day.
Yeah, here's my thought, Marty. So we gapped up today around 415. So I think we're going to be a little bit above that. Under 415, I don't like it, but that's why I want to get in at 418. I'm trying to be stingy on the entry.
Yeah, be stingy on the entry.
I think we can get a little bit closer to 415, but let's see. Because the buying volume here is just getting eaten up. But now they're showing strength.
Again.
Like, see there, they failed to push it over 420. That's the second try. Well, that's bad.
QQQ low of day.
This reminds me of like on Friday, we broke under 400 briefly. And then we knifed, after we knifed under 400, then it went above and held
OXBR.
400 all day. I think we're going to hold 420 all day and then keep just grinding up. That's my thought. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's another dead cat bounce.
Hey Marty, when you select an option to trade, do you have a rule for max IV that you're willing to trade?
So on Tesla, I try not to get over 95% or even 90. But not really, because I know with options I'm just like in and out pretty quickly, especially with scalps. Like I'll be in there max for a minute. But yeah, my main rule is to make sure it has volume and open interest. I usually like to stick for key levels like mental support and resistances, like 420 for an example on Tesla. But yeah, it just depends on the volume and open interest for me.
Are you able to monitor the volume bars, Marty?
On the options, no, but I usually monitor the volume on Webull along with the open interest. So I just go based off of that.
You can see changes in real time pretty easily on the number and open interest.
Yeah, you'll find that
CLDX.
mainly the whole number, like the 20 or the 10 or the 100 mark, those usually have the most volume. All right, Tesla looks better now.
I'm still not in though, just so you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not planning on getting in yet. Keyword yet.
Yeah, one thing I realize now with options is that if you're directionally right and you're trading, let's say, a 200% IV option, even though you are
PLL.
right, over time you actually still lose because IV decreases quite hard if you have a super high IV option. And therefore also the option price decreases.
IV rinse is the worst if you're in options. That's why I stay away from earnings options or anything like that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
implied volatility will wash off pretty quickly as well, especially on Tesla.
So, Mike, IV rinse mainly say the IVs shot up and jacked up because of like a news event or something like that. Kind of like how Tesla's IV was freaking ridiculous before battery day, and then a day after it just rinsed.
Got a 49 test on VRM.
Ethan.
I think in general terms, IV rinse is just caused by a reduction in option volume, right?
Tesla pop.
I don't know. That's a good question, JS. I mean, I know the market makers set the
Acore.
price. They use they set the
PLG.
implied volatility.
EIGR. EIGR.
Yeah, I think which in turn is calculated based on the historical option volume, but I don't know what the time frame is they use.
That might be a good lesson.
Because I'm in the INO put and directional, it's right, but I got in onto super high IV of 220 and now it's down to 180 within the last 15 minutes. And one thing I can clearly see is that the option volume reduced drastically over the last 15 minutes.
OXBR.
Might see mean reversion here on Nikola.
WWR.
I don't know if I would want to long this. I would probably rather just wait for the rally to sell into. MRNA is at
EDAP.
70. This might be a good short op.
OXBR 240%, 370.
Wow. Hopefully they have borrows tomorrow so I can short more, add more.
GLBS.
Rockets coming into support area at 2050, so might get a bounce. I mean, I'm just looking for 30 cents or so, maybe back to 21 today.
Any news on OXBR?
I don't see any.
Well, AMBO still
OPHC.
halted since market open.
PLL.
There's Tesla under 420, came up, made a higher low here. So 420 might hold, guys.
MSK.
Safe entry, honestly, with a tight stop at 419.5.
CLDX.
Wow, space still running.
SOM. IEA.
AMD just under view up.
ABEO. BIMI.
I'm long
BYFC.
Rocket 20.46.
LAC.
Tesla for 1950.
GLBS.
Ryan, let's be stingy and get that 415. Like,
I know. It looks like it wants to drop hard, doesn't it?
it does.
I mean, if you look at the last week, it is up, from 350? So it is up quite a bit.
12%. It's quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if we can go up a little, like, much higher before we get another retest of 405.
Well, did you guys
OXDR.
see the news on China testing the Teslas?
I did not.
So China
SBE Plus.
did road tests, and they put fake people on roads, and Tesla's autopilot didn't detect the people on the roads, and so it didn't pass their tests.
Interesting. When was this news?
I think I saw this on Saturday. Here, I'll post it.
Thank you.
Guys, watch UONE. I've just had my eyes on it at 50% retracement from the highs. So it's bouncing off 525, 530. It looks like it's got some good green volume coming in. If you're short, you might want to just consider taking some profits. No, I'm not in Tesla Freedom. I was looking for a knife under 420. So looks like we may get it here. 415, 418 was my original thought on entry, but
ABEO.
Marty's making me a little more conservative, so that's good.
Yeah, and it's the idea of $5 support ranges from here down to 475.
BIMI.
They're really trying to hold 418 here.
Yeah, it's a bit scary, man, if it doesn't hold here because the gap fills back down to 405. I mean, I don't know. It's a bit of a knife catch, and I hate doing that on Tesla.
BYFC.
So what you're
Next.
saying is we got to wait till 405.
Yeah, the smart side of my brain says wait, but the greedy side says get in now because you'll miss it. So FOMO versus wise.
Yeah, the gap down could go all the way to 408. Breaks under 408, then it's in days range.
Yeah, I mean, and remember Friday it had like such a tight range at 400, 408, 4. I mean, it wasn't super strong. I'm actually quite surprised we had this huge gap up to 430. So we should have shorted it maybe, but
Ooh, that would have been nice. But it's like when you see the market all gapping up like that, you're like, oh, it's going to be a run day. Everyone's going to run.
yeah, they're running away with their money from Friday. Got out of their position.
Friday plus this morning.
Yeah.
The profit takers didn't shy away.
I like this entry on RKT. Just 20.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, stop falling, man. Rocket. It's actually broke my trend support, but I'm still gonna hold it. It's more of a swing for me.
INSG.
Well, if you look at the last 3 times it tried to reverse, I think the bulls kind of gave up. But I think this is a good area right here. There we go.
Cena, GNFT.
There we go.
GLBS CARV. OXBR.
If anybody got that UONE, if we break over this 570, it's moving pretty quick, but I'm looking for like 613, 620.
ABEO.
Man, SPY keeps going up. Somebody, I was looking at the chat from last night. Somebody called out 333. So that was a good kind of resistance area, pivot point. Be interesting to see if we get above that high of day.
Lag.
Tick is up near 800, just for what it's worth.
ZM was a little bull flag going.
BA makes me so happy, guys. I can't.
You cut off there a little bit, David.
UONEC.
I'm just saying, I'm so happy with BA right now. This is incredible.
Hey, I'm glad you're in that.
Dude, I have been in
LMFA.
BA for far too long. And I YOLO'd a bunch of 165s on Friday that were up at 95%.
Congrats, that's amazing.
So,
BYFC.
like, the stupid thing is, dude, with all the money I put in BA Leafs, I could have just bought equity and, like, sold calls against it, but I'm retarded. So, here I am.
I think Zoom's about to break this flag.
Over 165 on BA, by the way, guys, there's not a lot of resistance. I mean, there is, but I honestly see the move to 175, possibly 177. Keep an eye on UPS and FedEx as well. They look like they're setting up for some entries long.
Yeah, I think before BA goes up that high, though, don't you think it's going to correct back down under 160 and then consolidate?
Ryan, I would say
ANS.
yes. However, we got a very slight pullback under 160 this morning and tested the under, and they bought it up, which makes me bullish. The second thing is that this is a catalyst move for BA. So essentially, this is a run up. This might be a sell the news because we're running up to when the FAA chief does the test flight this week, and I anticipate the test flight will go fine. Like the European one went fine, no issues. European chief already said, "I'm very pleased and thrilled with what you guys have done. Good to go."
NYSE.
Amazon's rejecting high of day here, double top. I would keep an eye on Amazon though for the long. But anyway, so I think as long as we have this catalyst, and because there's no known date for the flight, it leaves it open ended, so people will buy BA in anticipation, and then possibly sell the news for a correction. But at this rate, because BA hasn't moved in months, it really does have a move over 170 this week, possibly.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's been consolidating since, I don't know, 2019 maybe or so. So I don't know.
BA actually just broke out of a 1 minute flag.
Beautiful, even better.
Yeah, congrats on that, man. That's great.
Music to the ears.
OXBR.
SPY straight line up to HOD. Might see a little mean reversion.
Fly. EVGN.
ZM failed to break that flag so far. Still ranging. Over 520, I could see 520 to 60 to 523-ish. I could see that happening like pretty quick once it gets over.
Lol, I took the trade on OXBR and just made 30%.
See, I'm failing the flag here.
Yuanek.
Guys, but be careful here on this one. It's now up 500%. And it's ultra low float, 3 million.
UONE
SNES.
is over 6. Again, first target's around 613. And then see if we can run it up to 650. It's a nice push.
Nice call out on that one.
SPY over HOD.
OXBR halted.
SPC.
Tesla's still chilling under 420. Sorry, not BA. ZM testing view up.
Marty, was it ZM that you had on Friday that was really good? I'm trying to remember.
Right now, there's a nice trend with view up right now.
Yeah, it was ZM on Friday. It was beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, I thought so. I was going through my
BYFC.
watch list over the weekend. I'm like, what did Marty have? I couldn't remember what it was for the life of me.
Yeah, it was a flag break off of 485, I believe it was, or 486.
Okay, thanks.
LMFA.
INO is holding strong here. It's like the
ATKR.
Nikola.
I'm
It's like
sorry?
the Nikola.
615 UONE 622. It's going good, guys.
Kevin, if you see most of the markets slowed down, not really like moving up anymore. So it's not just Tesla. I mean, there is like besides SQ and BA that were killing it. ZM is at a pivot. Oh, it's knifing through that. Jeez, like butter.
OPHC.
508 might be a bounce point. 508, 80. Oh, it's knifing like butter. CM, holy. They're trying to hold the 200 EMA right here.
This ZM, man, I can't speak anymore. ZM knife is insane, especially on the volume on the 5 minute.
Mm-hmm. It should bounce here. If not, then it's going back to 500.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, TJ.
Hey, TJ.
Good morning.
Good morning, TJ.
Good morning, TJ.
Like, it should bounce here, head to VWAP, and maybe get rejected at VWAP. Or else, yeah, 500.
Tesla too.
Fly.
Looks like it could bounce here.
You'd be proud of us, TJ. We've been sitting on our hands on Tesla here.
All right.
Just took one
CARV.
trade in the morning took a bounce from 522 to 525, I believe, and then closed out for a scalp.
OXBR.
Wow, I'm glad I didn't get in at 418. Thanks, Monty.
I got you.
OXBR.
Well, there was a little bounce on ZM. I really want to short it, but I'm not.
Oh, XBR halted again.
SPC.
Kind of looks like a similar pattern to Kodak and SPI, so be careful.
BYFC.
Especially on no news.
WWR.
You guys know what day the debate is this week?
Tomorrow, 6 p.m.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
6
Yeah.
p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. Oh my God, I can't wait. I'm gonna order so much food, guys. I'm gonna
You
like.
are
It's gonna
gonna
be the
die
Super Bowl.
laughing.
It's the Super Bowl of debates.
LMFAO.
Possible
yeah.
Cup and Handle here on Amazon.
UONE.
Nice dip down this morning, bounced off the 50 SMA on the 5-minute chart, caught the Bollinger Band, pulling back here just under the 5 EMA on the 5-minute. If it holds the 10 and VWAP, it's good. I like it over 3150. Really, I think I like it over
Combo.
3147 to be more specific on Amazon.
All right. I love Amazon.
Oh, I didn't even hear you, CJ. How you doing this morning, man?
I can't complain. Just got a party to plan, so I'm gonna be running in and out. But hopefully, you guys got Amazon with us last week.
Okay, just remember for the party, I prefer my steak medium rare, and I would like to arrive on Friday. Thank you.
Legit out.
I'm happy with just schnitzel.
Just schnitzel.
Just
Brian,
last time,
nicely done. You
flight
won.
attendant told me that you were bothering her. So this time, please try to avoid that.
Okay, fine, TJ.
We don't
Okay,
want an
fine.
international incident again.
Combo.
Okay, then tell her to stop providing so many drugs, because like I can't. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I can't
It
control
was all
myself.
her fault, right?
It was, dude. She's an instigator. Heidi. Oh, Heidi.
I'm dying here.
There's some interesting flow this morning on weed tickers as well, like Leaps, CGC, and STZ. Some awkward flow. So keep an eye on those.
Guys, UONE 720. Holy crap. Take profits, please.
Ryan, you killed it.
UONE.
Good work, Ryan.
ZM is holding this level pretty nicely. I might take a stab at it.
GLBS.
Okay, I need coffee. I'm back in a bit.
Sounds good, man. Enjoy it.
Marty, where's DX at? Where's the other partner in crime?
Oh man. Let's just talk about Rocket for a couple minutes. He'll show up.
That's it. Just bring our rocket when he arrives.
Rocket would go up if Soyo would just cover some.
Hey, I'm up 6 cents on Rocket. Woohoo!
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, you had a much better entry, 2026 or something.
2020.
I got filled on the ZM long.
I sold
I'll close under the
5%
200
of my
EMA.
shares. I left the rest for
OPHC.
runners to see what happens.
Closed it.
Guys, eyes on AMD here. I'm targeting high of day.
IPDN.
Sitting at 79. right now.
OXBR.
So I took 3 small ads here to build into the position, and I'm going to start taking some profits shortly.
Is UONE halted? I'm out, but it doesn't look like it's moving.
Someone just called. Yeah, Tape Bader just said it was halted.
Ooh. ZM knifing.
Are you long ZM, Marty?
No. It was just a quick stop out there.
I think 500 would be a good target now.
If it hits that 500, though, that 500 is a good entry.
Yeah.
I can hold it.
I will take that one.
But it's bad. It's bad.
LMFA.
I don't see ZM as a trade right now, to be honest. We're just getting hammered off 520, and it's kind of like an engulfing red candle in the day, so we could break lower. That's just my opinion. But
I'll actually focus. I'll look for the short under 500.
Even for the bounce at 500, it's not bad.
Yeah, either or.
yeah, good scalp, but man, I don't know if it doesn't hold 500.
It's like a trap, a bull trap right here on the Zoom.
I know. I'm looking for super ideal setups today. I'm like going to be real stingy.
And I missed this knife on ZM. Marty, you are still in short?
What was that?
Still short, Zoom?
No, I'm in no position right now.
Umbo.
I got stopped out pretty quickly from that long. Like literally immediately.
Those are always fun, right?
It's like I'm in and I'm out.
It's better than getting tanked on, though, you know?
Yeah, literally, that was a perfect stop out. It's down pretty much $6 from there.
Jeez. Good thing you got out, man. Good stuff.
ZM is at a pivot right here.
AMBO on halted.
UONE unhalted too.
ZM 500.
AMS.
PLL. I don't think anybody's in that, but it's at 29.20. It looks like it might crack the since open low of day.
Soups. So I just stop myself out when I'm in options.
So Zoom, we moved $19 so far.
Oh, it's done. Zoom is done.
Done. Dropped. I knew it.
I'll give Zoom a little bit more time. I think it's still a long. It's just QQQ's coming down here with SPY, which is probably why Zoom's coming down. But I'm going to look for like a Zoom long around here. Hope to take it over 500.
Yeah, we closed at 496.50.
Right over
on
here
Friday.
is the 5-minute 200 EMA. Right here.
Yep, I like it, Marty.
Hey, you're getting $23 off a share. That's a good price.
Should I take it? I'm contemplating.
Stingy Monday. That's what.
Very.
I was having regrets for not getting Tesla at like 416 or something, and it still looks weak. So now I don't have regrets.
BYFC.
Is there any news on ZM, guys?
Oh, nice pop on ZM.
Mm-hmm.
Opposite of what happened to you, Marty. Got in and popped.
It just happened right now. I got in and it popped. I literally just got filled like right before the pop.
Oh, you too?
It was beautiful.
Nice. That made up for your earlier play. Got it in
Yeah.
and stopped out.
Yeah, I canceled that out really quickly.
Beautiful.
Nice snag there, TJ.
Yeah,
Thank
amazing
you.
call.
I want to see it break over 502.50. Boom.
Nice. Probably target 505 next.
Yep. Next, I want to see it
510.
over
510 should be a nice target. 507 to 510.
Sweet.
CARV. SPC.
If it goes back under 500, I'll cut it.
TEDU. LMFA. EDTK.
Should pop if it hits over this 505.50 mark.
This also does look like a dead cat bounce to me, so be careful.
Bull trap.
Yeah, Spies is downtrending right now.
Oh man, this was such a nice. It's 35%.
Yeah, it was good. The reason I say dead cat bounce, look at the comparison of the volume bars between all these buying volume bars compared to that last selling one.
Yeah, now we have a hangman and a shooting star on the 1 minute. Plus at 100 EMA on the 5 minute resistance. I closed my long here.
Yeah, closed.
Guys, if you took Amazon with us last week, you'd be up 7.6%
PLL.
just on the shares alone.
We are amazing.
We are.
Doc, you had view on.
Well, this trade brought me way above 50% over my daily profit target. Nice.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Well done.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad I got out of this OXBR scalp. That's now halted for, I think, over 10 minutes now.
BYFC. GSBD, CLPT.
And if you took Tesla on the 415 bounce, this is where you kind of want to take half off.
Nice bounce on AMD here.
What's ZM here?
What am I watching for? Just kidding.
Watch for it under 500 if it can break under.
Just watch it. Just watch it.
I'm dead.
Now I can be a little bit louder since my roommate went to work. Whew, no more whispering.
But guys, take a look at AMD here. It's over 7. I want to see if we can break the high day.
Oh yeah, good conviction there, man. You held it.
Sure. I was watching it hold here when it kept wicking off in that like 78, 60 area, and it kept bouncing. It's like, okay, you know what? Let's hold this a little longer. I was only
Guys,
sold it early.
Oh my god, CRSR
LMFA.
hit $18 from our $14 entry.
It's killing it. CRSR was my biggest one trade money maker. Remember when TJ we went in, I bought those 1,000 shares and I got a quick, made $1,000 in 1 minute. That's crazy.
Nice, congrats, man.
Some good stuff, man.
I mean, TJ talked about the other day, CRSR is one of those ones that if you can get it like right now, because the IPO price was $17. And so it's still at that range. I mean, it's a good stock to buy into for long term. Because if you look at something like, Logitech, which is a similar type of company, providing the similar type of equipment, their margins are a bit better for now. But I mean, it's trading at $75 a share.
EVGN.
I'm gonna start scaling out on AMD.
I feel like we're about to have a hard knife here on Zoom.
If it goes under low of the day, short.
Yeah.
PECK halted on 34% advancement. It's a former runner.
So I took some off at around 94 where I got filled, 78, 94 on AMD. I'm still holding a partial.
Tick is at 18. Looks like it might go negative, so watch your longs.
PLL.
ZM under 500.
There's no volume in ZM right now. There we go.
Yeah, Apple's looking weak too. It looks like it's going to crack 113. Probably low.
Eno.
The rest of AMD.
I might try a short on the ZM soon.
SPI.
I don't know, Marty. There's not much room for that, to 496 close yesterday on Friday. So it's only really $2 there. I guess if you're quick.
I was thinking under that 497.50. That's the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, and I would look for a larger move to 490, I believe.
Gotcha.
Approaching double bottom on ZM on 1 minute and 5 minute.
Hey there, Freedom 30. Can you hear us now? Yeah, I guess we didn't talk for a little bit, I guess.
OXB.
An H formation here on Zoom.
If you still can't hear me, try to restart the Discord.
How's he supposed to hear you say that, bro? If he can't hear you.
Oh my god.
I'm like, see, I wanted to say that, but I also just didn't want to. I was like, wait a second.
I care, guys.
If you can't hear us, this is what you do.
That's actually jokes. That is the best one I've had in UT.
Sorry. Before I said it, I literally thought I had to think about it for like 2 minutes to be like, hold on.
We're sorry, but that was fun. He's like, what is everyone laughing at? I can't hear anybody. Apple looks like low a day test here, guys.
Hey, Sawyer, you long or short PLL?
I'm waiting for a good entry on Apple for iPhone release date. It's supposed to be on October 12th for their meeting. So if we can get a good dip under the 110 area.
Tesla rejected 420. Good sell call there, TJ, on that for anybody that took the balance off 415.
Oh, here comes ZM. I could literally see the next bounce being 488 from here. I don't see much support other than that. 490 mental number.
Glad I closed out AMD. Just tanking here. See this whole. It's not too far from VWAP. Freedom 30, can you hear me now?
If you can't restart Discord.
I'll never forget.
Freedom, are you in the voice call?
He's trying to, he can't hear anything. That's strange. I've had it several times in the past, and someone would tell me check your audio settings, and it would be stuck on the desktop speakers instead. AMD added close the view up here, just bounced up.
Ryan, thank you for the chart. I like the idea there.
Oh, smart thinking, Jay-Z. Good stuff. I'm just sitting on my hands for now until I find a good player. Got 2 wins today so far, so gonna keep it up.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I got a work call here for an hour, so I'll be back here in a little bit.
Sounds good, brother.
LMFA.
SPY at 333. It's coming down. Looks very similar to ZM on the 3 bars. Well, actually, sorry, that's 15 minute. 3 bars on ZM, 30 minute.
MOBL.
Come on, ZM. I can see it moving up. Let's see. QQQ is
TG.
coming up too.
RDUS.
Yeah, ZM holding nicely the 200 EMA on the 5 minute.
Freedom 30, can you can you hear me now?
There we go. It's like that T-Mobile or Verizon commercial from like 10 years ago. Can you hear me now?
That's jokes. Aaron got the memes though. Today's a field day.
That was good marketing, though.
It
Definitely.
was. If I noticed it when I was like 8, that is definitely good marketing.
Yeah.
I'm out here asking my dad, why do they keep saying, can you hear me now?
They used to me when I had a Freedom Mobile. I don't know if you guys have it over there. Win Freedom Mobile or whatever. And you're always screaming, can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Right. I'm not sure if I was exactly 8 when that commercial came out, but something around then.
Nice, TJ. 501.
Now let's see if we can get it all the way up to 515s, 510-ish.
Orc.
Oh, now you get me excited.
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh, really? Okay, let's do it.
I think he was watching Spy and QQQ again for that bounce.
LMFA.
Wow, DraftKings hit 58.30 today.
We have news on RXT. Rackspace expanding its private cloud powered by VMware portfolio with the Dell Technologies cloud platform.
Hey, do any of you guys know of a company that can convert regular cars into a hybrid or electric? Is there a company that does that?
It's a lot
I
of
haven't
work.
heard of any personally.
It's not easy to convert it, right? Because the transmissions are going to be different. Like when you look at a hybrid engine, you know, their entire thing is different. Like their engine is built differently.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to allocate batteries around all your tires too, I think.
And you know, like most battery packs are on the frame, so it's like built to the lowest part of the
GMAB.
frame just to keep center of gravity low. So to do that on a regular car, I mean, that's a huge amount of work.
That's some YouTube content right there.
Exactly. And Snow is testing that 250, so long over 250, short underneath. I'm going to be looking for the short.
Yo, Kitty Biggs, I actually watch him. He's the reason why I'm not getting RS7 anymore.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh, he's super smart.
Yeah, and I mean, I agree with TJ about it being difficult to convert this and that, but I mean, it can be done. This
It
guy
sounded
converts like anything and everything.
It sounded like Ryan was wondering for like a cost-effective way.
I don't think it can be done cost effective. I mean, yeah, if it's your pleasure, you want to build a car, you can do it. But man, the amount of hours you have to put in, and you're
Yeah.
literally fabricating every new piece, right? It's not made for the car, so that takes a ton of time.
Yeah, there's no way that rich guy does it for profit. There's no way.
Oh, he does it for views,
Right.
and he actually gets sponsored hella.
And those views are profit.
Right, but Ryan, I'm sure he could help you out if you give him a ring.
Yeah, this wasn't actually for personal use. I was just thinking of future technologies 10 years down the road of a company, and maybe that's coming out now with. But yeah, I mean, I put in engines and cars and boats and stuff, so I realized the work involved and the hoops that have to jump through. It's just.
But electric
just
vehicles,
makes
you're
sense.
looking at a giant battery and like 3 miles of wire, not an engine though.
Not just that, but your chassis is not made for that. Like TJ stated, your center of gravity is so much lower.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's not something just anyone can just go and tinker with in their backyard. Cost effectively, that is.
And guys, take a look at ZM over here. So 505 test, take some off, and then hold the rest.
It's called TJ.
LMFA. PEG.
I think someone's mic is on.
We got some good calls coming in on CGC.
CGC pot company.
Yeah, call sweeps.
It's funny. I looked at that. Interesting. I was looking at some of those pot plays last night, just thinking of the elections coming up and Democrats win and whatever.
Also consider on that because they've been buying some calls, the leaps. I mentioned those on CGC since this morning. Consider the fact that if Trump really wants to try to lure some moderates and some undecideds to his side, who's to say that he won't maybe discuss or throw the idea of decriminalizing at the very least? I mean, I think that a great plan for a lot of these states that have lost money during this pandemic would be to legalize marijuana because they'd make so much money in the tax revenue anyway. They'd recover all their losses. But keep an eye on that because Harris wants to legalize it on the other side. And if the Democrat or if the Republicans want to try to play that game, especially even in some states, it could be a nice little catalyst. Just buy time. You got to buy time on the weed plays if you're an options player.
Exactly. Whatever your time frame is, just buy double the time.
Mm-hmm. And CGC is great for leaps, man. They're cheap. Super easy play to take leaps on Januaries, Marches, whatever.
Z, I'm coming down here. Nice call on taking a partial there, TJ.
Thank you. What's up, PLL Lithium Company? Man, that thing rocketed today. What the hell?
They're supplying to Tesla on a 5-year contract.
Mint. Yeah, that would have been nice. It's at a nice bounce area. Maybe we should look for an entry. I'm gonna set a price alert for 27. Let's see if if we can buy it around there.
Oh, I just looked at CGC. Is that why you brought that up? TJ just rocketed from 14.
So in the 1 minute, I'm getting like a slight head and shoulders forming on SPY. And there's one with Amazon as well.
LMFA.
Isn't there a big IPO coming out this week?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Palantir, right?
I hope the valuation doesn't get crazy right before it comes
No,
out.
it's a direct listing, so it's not gonna have the same impact as regular IPOs. It's probably not gonna have a big impact at all. So I'd say short it if you can, because with direct listings, you have the entire float available, entire like outstanding shares at once, right? So literally, the only ones making money are going to be the guys that had allocation before IPO.
Oh, thank you. Didn't know that.
Z, I'm good for an inverse head and shoulders if it bounces off 498.
TG.
1, 2. I don't believe that should matter, but I mean, it's just a possible head and inverse head and shoulders. It's not for sure like set in stone.
Tesla called sweep. It could be they might be selling the 450 calls. The 400 calls and then the 450s right now.
The Zoom has to hold here. It's 5 minute 200 EMA.
I added onto my Zoom play. CGC is moving up here too.
Peg.
I think those Tesla calls are getting bought, TJ. Those weeklies you keep hearing, those 450s are soon. I think those are getting bought here. Repeat orders.
Yeah, it could be. Damn, I missed that 415 entry though. That would have been nice.
Didn't get my fill on Zoom. Damn.
There we go. Zoom is just printing us money. Holy, we should take both sides of the trade this time. Actually go short on it and long again.
Yeah. I was trying to get those 500 calls for 16.1. Just missed it.
Yeah, and keep an eye on PLL because that could be a good one too. You got enough volume today.
RDUS. AJX.
Since I'm long on Zoom.
Zoom is forming a triangle on the 5 minute.
AMD approaching high of day, not too far off. Oh, never mind, we tanked. Wow, that's
Ooh, that's a bad candle for Zoom.
You on
Yeah,
it?
Apple, Tesla, and SPY all had a big red candle here on the 5 minutes. Well, sorry, Apple recovered a bit, but geez, EEX is a events company that puts on some of the biggest trade shows in the country. And I've done some events for them and things like that over the years at Javits Center, New York, and Chicago McCormick Center. So anyway, I had an alert at 175. It hit like 180 today. Now it's at 211 in one day. I'm so mad. I've been watching it for like weeks.
Yeah.
do you have a alert?
AIHS.
What's that?
Did you have an alert set or
Yeah, an alert set. I saw it crack 250 and I was like, oh, like I want to get it around 170, 180, 160, somewhere in there. So I forgot about it. And I just happened to look now, looking through some of my watch lists. And I'm like, I cannot believe I missed it by like 5 cents.
oh man.
But it's an event company. So, you know, conventions and stuff are stopped for another 6 months or so, or a year. So whatever. I was just trying to get a cheap entry on it for a long play.
Don't worry, I'll find another one, bro.
Watch 488 to 489.
What do you guys think of some SPY puts? I haven't touched it all day, but I can see a bit of a melt now. End of day.
Damn, look at Zoom. Sheesh.
Wow.
Nice.
No, that's what I call a canife.
I just got 300 commons on CGC, so I didn't want to take contracts on it for options, but took some regular.
I'm looking for a CGC play. Haven't taken one yet, but we'll look into it too. Maybe like some far out calls.
EPIX. AJX.
The CGC here, you'd be risking $1 for up to what, $20 again. That's a good risk to reward ratio.
And that was a nice scalp on Zoom there, 20%. Caught the bottom right at this super long 1 minute candle.
On CGC, you can sell the January, so buy the January 1250s and then sell the $20 calls. Max risk $240, max reward around 510.
Someone asked why you're going so far out on the calls. Is it because of the volatility?
Yeah, and I think CGC is one of the easier ones to buy. I think all the, like most of the bleeding is done. And we played CGC before. So, we made a ton of money just trading its channel. And to be honest, like something like CGC, they have a shit ton of market share. And now that they're getting into the American market, it's going to be even better for them.
Yeah, this was our target. 14 actually set off an alert for me. Bounces a lot from here to 20.
WPX.
Let's see if we can get Zoom to hold here.
I'm being greedy until the 489.
Damn, son.
That's a 15-minute 200 DMA.
You're short, Marty?
No. I'm just waiting for that to try and go long. Unless I see another indicator.
Yeah, ATR on that is 30 to 69, according to Finwis anyway. So
Waiting like a patient predator.
Peck.
Yep. Might go a little bit
trades have
heavier
to
into
come
that
to
one.
you.
What did you say, TJ? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, the trades have to come to you. So just got to be patient.
Exactly. Yeah, that 489 level, 488 level is the 200 EMA on the 15-minute and also the 50 EMA on the hourly.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
yeah, good.
Oh my gosh, EEX hit 240. I can't even believe it. Anyway, don't chase it or anything, guys. It's shocking to me that I had this thing pinned and I missed it by 5 cents.
WWR.
It's all good, brother. Don't let him mess up your next trade. You got this. You'll find another nice setup.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, man. But it's just one of these ones that it's like I know the company real well. I know the people that work there, and I was like, man, I'm going to keep an eye on this because I believe in them. I know who they are and stuff. So it's just kind of annoying, you know. Anyway,
Yeah. I know, man. Trust me, I was beating myself up over bad entries for like a week. I know. Tesla holding here over the view up here. Lower wick on the 15.
EEX is actually a short, to be honest. Like this is way overextended at 240. I don't know if there's news, but we might want to keep an eye on it because they don't deserve to move this fast.
See if you can hold here. Lower wick forming on the last one, 495.
AJX. EVGN.
Marty, you might just get your wish if we can't hold over this 495.
They're failing to break back over, so I think it's about to happen within the next 2 to 3 candles.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, ZM looking weak here. Got a strong downtrend on the 5-minute.
Is it me or is it your mic that's a button?
Yeah, I hear a
there's
little
like
buzz.
I'm sorry, what was that?
There's a bug inside your mic. There's a cricket.
Give me 1 sec.
There's Buzz Lightyear.
Oh man.
Yo, we're having a real field day today. Everybody's got jokes.
Oh yeah.
Dude, what is that noise?
That's Buzz Lightyear.
Who is that? Make it stop.
You know, so many good memes. The one High Tech posted.
Hardcore 90s techno.
Oh yeah.
That's
Like-
funny.
At first, I thought it was just me, you know. I was like, what's going on over there?
Who
Give
was
me my
that?
entry, ZM. Give me my entry.
All right, what are we looking for? 490? 488?
489, stop under 488.
Guys, the EEX is dropping hard, just 240 to 220, just like that. EEX, sorry, EEX, Emerald Events. Don't trade it, please. It's just something that I personally trade and missed. All right, I'm going to take 334 puts on SPY, expiring Friday. Just a starter, nothing big. Marty, are you thinking taking calls on ZM instead of commons?
Yeah, there'll be calls. It's gonna be a quick like bounce scalp, unless the volume pours in, then it'll just be a quick bounce. Probably target that like 494 area, unless if we can get over 495, then I'll.
WWR.
Zoom close to pivot point.
It's at my level. I'm waiting to see if volume slows down on the sell
EVGN.
side.
GNFT.
This could be a nice bounce here at Zoom.
Yeah.
You want to
ANS.
do what? 489, right? All right. Was it 489, right, Marty?
Yeah, I took it.
Wish I had waited longer, but I took very small size, so.
I will close under 486.50.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Mike Bell, 44 to 20 EMA on the 4 hour. I don't really like the 4 hour charts just personally. I do pay attention to them for sure, but
AJX.
this is just for a shorter term. That's why I don't really look at the longer time frames.
Marty, what's your highest? Like the 30?
For scalps, the hourly.
Hour. Okay.
And for day trades, I like looking at the daily a lot and the 4 hour.
Sounds good. Yeah, I was gonna shoot for an hour, but then I was okay. You know what? You may do it 30.
There we go, boys. Back over 490.
Good patience, man. Good patience.
I was like, Gotti 489. I will not take it otherwise.
I like that. Then I love that, man. Good stuff.
What are you targeting, Muddy?
So first target would be just under 494 because there's a pivot right there. If it gets over quickly, like if a volume just pours in, then it'll be 495. And then same thing, if volume pours in and they just rip right through it, let's target that main bounce point, 496.50. And if not, 500.
Sounds like music to me.
Yeah, Mike, but that was what I was looking for. So it was the 50 EMA on the 1 hour, and then the 200 EMA on the 15 minute. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm definitely going to be taking that one.
EVGN.
It's the third test of 490.
Come on, baby.
AMS. UONEC. WWR.
I think we should be good. 1700 on the bid at 490. just came in.
Fly.
This is the fifth try. 490. They really need to get the bulls to step in here on this next candle. Now we have 3,300 on the bid at 490.
PLL.
But do you think that this will hold here? The Zoom? Not too bullish on it.
See if they can't get it over to 490 again right here, then I'm not too confident in it. But let's just wait and see. If not, I will be getting out and looking for a re-entry around 484. We're back over now.
Oh, and Spy's also tanking too.
See, I like that SPY's tanking. It's still holding up pretty well.
Yeah. It is soon to push back up again, right under 490.
QQQ also coming down.
Also, you guys don't forget lunchtime is in 2 minutes, so volume might decrease in a good amount of tickers.
Marty, I think you're gonna say make sure you guys go eat, you know.
Oh, I mean that too.
Like kids.
Yeah, I'm out of my Zoom long with a profit of 7%.
Nicely done, man.
100% over my profit target today. Wonderful.
Very nice. Hey, great job. And it's still early.
Damn, guys, take a look at PLL.
Nice. Did you get an entry at 27?
No, I chased it at 32. And then, I was like, oh, I'll just take a small position, add on to it if it goes down, but it never came down.
Peck.
I'm short bias PLL overnight.
Money looks like Zoom's holding up. We're sitting at over 490 now.
Yeah, I'm liking it. And they failed to bring it back under in that candle. So let's see. We just need some more consolidation.
Up, close all positions, pencils down. It is lunchtime.
Good man. Good man.
Per Marty's request.
Yeah, we did drop about $30 from the high on ZM, right? ATR should be around 32.69, according to Finwas anyway.
Yeah, I could see the mean reversion happening back to maybe 500 here. But it just depends on if buyers step in or not. That's the main thing. We have to get over 492.
PLL.
Hey, TJ, do you think PLL is good long-term hold or just quick scalp?
Oh, no, it was just supposed to be a scalp.
Okay.
I just took like a smaller position and I had some orders lined up at like 28 to 27. Never hit it.
Marty, let's see if your 490 holds.
AHT.
Let's see, brother. Let's cheer it on.
Fingers.
John Gotti, are you in shares or options?
I shares. I only took a few because I can add on. That's what I did today too with AMD. I left enough room so I could do
KTCC.
small ads and then just build a position and just scale out on the other way.
Yeah, I would leave room to 484. Personally,
That's
that's all.
fair. Yeah, I'd be below the ATR too. Good looking out. Yeah, and I'm not stressed to sit in the position either because I know I'm like not all there today. I'm on a few hours of sleep. I took my supplement tub and I put the lid on top of it instead for my shaker, you know? So I know I'm not fully here.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you shouldn't trade.
Yeah, I knocked in the first two and I'm just gonna sit tight. Got 2 wins for the day. I think I'm all right.
Well, that's amazing on just 2 hours of sleep. Respect.
Thank you, brother. I'm waiting for the caffeine to kick in.
I'll take another stab at ZM here.
Are you doing options or shares, TJ?
Just options.
Yeah, check out those 500.
Yeah, because I have
moving
my
average.
position from 376, so don't want to lose that average.
Yeah, the 500 calls are doing.
EVGN.
They have good moves.
Yeah, that's the one I got. It's under $12. Let's see.
Spy view up.
It's if QQQ holds around here. If it holds 274 on QQQ, then I'll stay long on ZM.
We have a little pop here in Zoom. Let's go.
Spy's back over to you up.
Very nice. I want to see if Spy can hold here.
I would love to see ZM on the 1 minute over the 40 RSI resistance. Get a nice reversal then.
CCNE.
Jay-Z, right? I always mix that up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jay-Z, are you in a Zoom as well?
Yeah, I picked up some shares though, not options.
Nice. Me too. Very little, but yeah, just giving room to add in case. Plus, I already had 2 wins today, so I don't want to. I know my edge is slowly going down, so I'm
PLL.
reducing my risk.
Smart. Protect profits.
Yeah, because I got the Tesla swing locked in, got the AMD scaled out twice, and yeah, here we are. I could have executed a little bit better though on AMD. I was holding it a little too long when it kept failing around that 79 mark. And Tesla should have taken it earlier, but at least I cut it at low of day, so low of day break. So
Sounds like lessons learned.
yes, sir. Just because I know I'm low on sleep, so my execution isn't as fast, but doing my best.
Yeah, man. Trade cautiously.
Yes, sir. I'm probably not going to take too many trades for the rest of the day. Just watch Zoom and let it be.
AHT.
That's hilarious. The Pelosi tweet.
Oh, that's from a Bloomberg article there. Like, there's actually a lot of evidence like supporting the fact that he's actually not looking out for the average American.
Oh damn, man, that's pretty bad. Thank God I'm in Canada, but still, yeah, it's still pretty bad.
I mean, it's not surprising. The rich are always looking out for the rich.
Yeah, it's not like a shocker. It's not like, oh my God, seriously, Trump, really? You know, it's nothing like crazy, right?
The shock, though, are the losses. He actually only paid like $750 in taxes, I think. He accumulated a bunch of losses.
He still paid more taxes than Amazon.
That's so funny.
Jokes.
I mean, if you're gonna compare with Amazon, we all paid more taxes than them.
Yeah.
Tweezer bottom, Zoom 1 minute.
Amazon's paying more than $750 in taxes.
This could be the reversal we are all looking for.
Let's rock it. Let's go. Let's go, Zoom.
I have to sit on my hands for a bit. I have to follow my rules.
Hey, I like how you're following your rules, man. That's key, always. Never let temptation get the best of you.
Very good, brother. Good stuff.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I fucked up hardcore 2 weeks ago. I don't want to do that again.
Lessons learned, better traders,
HUSN.
right? So,
Absolutely.
Come on, Zoom.
We broke above the 10 EMA here. We're at the 20 right now.
Speaking of you, it could bounce over here long over 95.
Yeah, Zoom 15 minute looks great for a bounce as well.
That's music to our ears. gotta say it back to you.
it's jokes.
We all have jokes today.
Yeah, honestly.
AHTG. AHT.
Good reminder, my belt. Yeah, honestly, he's right. Could have just taken the short of 500 area, 498,
CREG.
74 area.
What inclined me to take the long was the decreasing sell volume in general, like on the 15 minute. The downtrend's tapering off.
Yeah.
And we came all the way down from just under 520 from 519.
Yeah, I guess it's just hindsight bias, you know?
PLL.
Yeah, we're not married to the position. Like we have our stops for under 484. It's out.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, by the way, Hitachi came with a really great idea. So we're going to start implementing like a weekly watch list. Not a
I
weekly
like
watch list, but weekly like market update. This is kind of how it's going to look. It looks pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I like that. It looks pretty nice. Good idea.
Shout out to Hitachi for doing all this work. That looks
Great
pretty
job,
cool.
Hitesh. I like it.
So we should buy energies, right? They're down 50% for the year.
I
Right.
wouldn't do that.
Energy, the underperformer of the year, again.
CVV.
Spain and UK
No,
equity
see,
return look
why
bad.
you don't want energy. So look at the PE forward one, PE, and it says F in brackets. So next 12 months, we're expecting a 45% PE on the energy side. So that's why it's been discounted this heavy already. And maybe it's going to get discounted even more.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Consumer discretionary looks good for PE forward.
Yeah. Yeah, you want that forward PE to be lower than the trailing one.
WWR.
I like that level, Mike Bell. Thanks for the call out there.
AHT. PEG.
Hey, TJ, do you plan to add the graphs you posted into the report too?
Which ones?
Here, the two pictures that you just posted.
Yeah, so those are like 3 pages, but then we're gonna add some charts to it too, and just look at like what we see as potential like swing trades going into the next week.
Man, beautiful.
Nice work, TJ Hitesh. That gives us a really good edge.
PLL.
Movement on Zoom is now above average ATR.
I also want to promote John Gotti. So John Gotti, he's actually a personal friend of mine, and he's been helping out a lot. So if you ever take a look at our Instagram feed or Twitter feed, John Gotti actually took it up amongst himself and literally just revamped our social media presence a bit, and he's doing a killer job at that. Also, he's consistently trading now and consistently profitable, and that was in such a short time period. So shout out to you, John Gotti. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you so much, TJ. I really appreciate the opportunity. Once again, I just want to say thank you to all of you guys. Since the time I've been here, it's been one of the most welcoming teams. Like, I've been in a lot of little chats and stuff, and and those are even paid chat rooms. Is not anything close to the feeling being in UT. Since I first got here, Johnny, TJ, Blonde was one of the first people to actually help me out too. Normally, you see executives and you're a little bit nervous, but everyone made me feel like I was right at home, right? So that helped me, grow as well and hold myself accountable. One of the things, so people don't know this, but even though TJ is a personal friend of mine, he never spoon fed me and was like, "Here, I'm gonna like teach you all this." It was like, "Here, read this book and do this," and I would keep him updated on my progress with the books, and I'm taking notes in this and I'm changing these habits. And
EVGN.
that's when he was like, "Okay, like, come to UT," right? So I want to thank TJ for holding me accountable as a good friend. Like, I know a lot of you guys see him as someone that leads the chat and teaches you guys and makes a lot of money, but to me, it was about that loyalty. TJ believed in me when I was like in one of the worst places in my life, and I had to repay that. So I had to get my shit together and learn. So thank you, TJ, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. And yeah, even John Gotti will tell you, like, the longest time he didn't even know about UT, and I just told him about read these books, and he read them, and and then once I knew that he was serious and he actually got his reading material all done, that's when I was like, okay, join UT. Until then, and for the longest time, he didn't even know about UT.
And I'm glad for that, TJ, because it wouldn't have been the same, like it
WWR.
drove me, right? Just seeing everything you showed me, you taught me, and if it wasn't for that, if I had just been spoon fed and whatever, it wouldn't have been the same, right? The drive wouldn't have been the same. I wouldn't have been putting in the same amount of work. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, nothing ever changes, right? In fact, if anything, I've been doing more work than I used to do. Even the last few days, my weekends, just wake up 10 in the morning, I start studying at like 12 o'clock. I'm like mentally exhausted, right? And in between that, I'm hitting the gym. Like, there's no slowing down because I see TJ and he's putting in this level of work at where he's currently at. So it's like, it's disrespectful if I slow down. Like, it's the same way if that was like my older brother, right? So that's something, every single day, every single week, we have to be consistently learning and just getting that edge, right? Because not just for ourselves, but to be able to contribute that back to the team, because there's always someone here that's helped me, right? And so, like, eventually I want to be able to repay that back to the rest of the team. And that's, I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's not just for the team, it's for my respect to TJ and that loyalty for what he did for me, bringing me on board. So I always have to repay that back. So I think that's very important, guys, that we always remember that, when we're learning and when we're doing what we do today.
Well said. Hey, I'm glad to have you here, man. Congrats.
Thank you, Marty. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you to all you guys for all the messages. I'm a little bit sleep deprived today, so thank you for bearing with me.
Zoom perfect bounce here.
I knew it. I stopped out and it goes out right back up to my entry.
I added at that pivot 479. Under that was full close under there.
Dude, modded me too. That was perfect.
Yes, sir. I already scaled off the ads. They were 20 cents above my average, so I scaled those out. And now my average is 10.57 on those 500 calls. They're trading at 1140. Thank you. Trying to be patient with this one because I know this mean reversion is going to be good. Not getting too biased though. Nicely done, Ryan.
PLL.
PL 340% high of day. Broke pre-market high as well.
Ooh, PLL. Wow, that was a easy trade. I didn't even expect this to go up. I wish I took some size, but oh well. I'm out of it now. I don't know what the fundamentals are, but this is stupid pricing.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but from 32 to 50, just take it. I'm out. That was perfect. That's all I needed.
CALT. AHT.
There we go. ZM over 485, approaching 486 here.
WWR. PLL. OPRX. Heck. WWR.
Iman is back.
Welcome back, bro.
Hey.
PLL.
All right, I'm back.
What's it?
Man, PLL is just not dying. See if I can get an entry at 48 just for a scalp.
CREG. AHT.
All right, let's see if this moves up now. Now, since I don't know the fundamentals on it, I'm not going to go in with like heavy sizes. All right, I'll take the ZM trade with you guys now. It's at my stop area.
Long CM, right?
Yeah. Now I already have like the shares and I sold the 350 put, so I'm just like scalping like the calls.
Yeah, I don't think I want a long yet, just yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we get that 480 test. And let's see. I'm thinking of going with the 480s. Even the 490s aren't bad. They have some better open interest. Oh, volume actually. And I'm trading PLL, so looks like we want to break over that 50 mark again. See if we get it.
SUNW. CREG.
Did you end up taking that ZM entry? Is it TJ?
Yeah, I did.
Nicely done. You moved the market.
AQST.
And PLL tanked on me. Oh well.
CM finally was able to break over the 40 RSI. Look at that beauty.
That was good. All right. I'm
Yep.
gonna get stopped out of that other one because now I made back that loss.
I took some off there. It's at a pivot point.
Got my average down to 44.84. So, as soon as it moves up over here, just going to get out of those ads.
QTNT. PLL.
Boom, 488.
Beautiful.
She finally moved.
PEG. CREG. SUNW.
Took some more off there.
Yeah, I think that's a good scale out. I'm going to take some off too.
I was just here rocking my chair waiting for this thing to move. God damn.
See if we can get 490 next.
Yep. If
Because
you can't break over, I'll close it.
PPSI.
Damn, ZM's doing it. Tony, yeah, I actually sold Snow 300
CREG.
calls when Snow broke out the other day, so I'm still holding on to those. Still got a position in it. I should have taken some profits out, but I always expected it to go under 200. I think we got the good Zoom entry finally.
PLL.
Come on, I want to see that 490
LMFA.
crack. If we can get 490 to crack, I think that should be the next scale out area. QQQ is coming down a bit. Tick's coming down too, so might get a little push down. So if you guys are in ZM with us, just take some profits if we don't hold this area. If QQQ doesn't stay over 275.
So your perspective on Snow, TJ, 65 billion market cap right now or something, and what does it have? Trading like 150 times sales. Yeah, 400 million in sales. Pretty big gap in that
Yeah.
still. Gap with valuation and versus the growth rate.
Yeah, I took a short at 250.50.
SUNW.
Yeah, people think Tesla's expensive at, what is it, 15 times sales or something? And Snow is 150 times sales.
Yeah, but the reason is because Snow has like 70% margin and Tesla has like 1 to 3% margin.
That's
But yeah,
still
they're
a
both
50
pretty
times
crazy.
difference.
No, beta margins on Tesla is 13%, 13.4. And on Snow, beta margins are negative 85%. Their gross margins are 60% versus Tesla's 20%, but beta margins are way healthier on Tesla. They're actually profitable.
Yeah, that's because they're using their money on marketing. But I'm not defending the valuation of both companies. They're both crazy.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a fair assessment just comparing the two. Because I mean, Tesla's in a later stage.
Different sectors.
Yeah, and different business cycle, right? Versus Snow that are just trying to go for aggressive growth.
PLL.
ZM is trading at 98 times sales. And it's got a pretty healthy growth rate and healthy margins.
Yeah, for all these companies, what they're looking for is like once they scale enough, then they can start taking these like 70% gross margin, and they can create cash from those. Like it's a lot harder for car companies to have like really good margin. Software companies a lot easier.
Yeah, less overhead.
Well, I'm talking about Zoom with the 98 times sales.
Yeah, Zoom is crazy. So those companies have a lot higher.
But it's got a high
sales.
growth rate too, and high margin, and it's still trading at half the, Snow's still trading 50% higher valuation.
Yeah, they're all crazy. They're all valued crazy. That's why the company that's coming out this week was only like 20 times sales. But TJ said like the insiders are gonna like dump the shares when it opens. So. Like Salesforce would be a perfect example of what people that are investing in Zoom is hoping it will become. Because I think next year they have $10 billion in income for Salesforce, right? Something like that.
Yeah, and it's not a fair assessment because we're going to be like constantly just watching the metrics grow, right? Once the metrics grow, then it comes down to, customer acquisition costs. We're going to look at the churn on it, like if they have any really good revenue churn. And you know, once it gets to like the growth section, right? That's the sweet spot. That's the Rokus. That's the Teslas. That's the ZMs. That's where we're literally looking at, you know, if they can upsell more products, if they have, you know, customer lifetime value, right? Those are values that we're going to be looking at going forward. We're going to look at their COGS. We're going to look at their, you know, customer long term. So it's CLV, customer lifetime value to CAC, so customer acquisition cost. So we want to see the ratio, and we want to see that ratio improving over time.
SUNW.
And what's the next thing? And then after that, you know, it comes down to like Tesla valuations. We're going to be looking at EV to sales, EBITDA, their expense ratios, like so, market penetration, brand recognition, like all that comes into play once they start growing consistently. Oh, and cash flow. Like this is like when we're looking at EV to sales and all that, like there should be good cash flow coming in, positive cash flow until they're in that growth stage. And right now, most SaaS companies, even in the growth stage, they have like negative EBITDA, and that's fine. They have negative cash flow. That's fine because they're reinvesting in their business, and that's what we're buying, right?
So you're looking at Tesla 2021, right? Last year they did. 2020, I guess.
So
you're doing
you
it
guys
for
remember until November, we were all short on Tesla. Like we shorted this thing down to, I think it was like 185-ish, right? And the only time we went positive, like on Tesla, was because you have to remember last year they booked a $3 billion loss. Like they literally took all their losses, wrote it off in one quarter, and the stock just tanked after that for like another 2 or 3 quarters. The third quarter is when they came out saying, hey, we're going to be cash flow positive going forward. We're going to have like, you know, incremental improvements in like their cost structuring. When you have like the CEO telling you all this stuff, every financial model changed. And that's when we went on the
PLG.
positive side on Tesla. And that was around like 300s. Right. So Tesla at that point literally went from like an early stage company into a growth stage company. And then from there, you know, it just skyrocketed.
CREG.
Here's kind of like a good like rule of thumb, I would say. Does anyone know what the rule of 40 is? This is a term that you should all know, especially because we deal with SaaS.
down somewhere trying to find it.
Come on, K-Big. You can't just Google it. That's not fair.
That's
Look
it.
at
I've
this
already
guy.
got the don't remember you telling this.
Yeah, rule of 40 is important. Like it's like Saturn and K-Big's both of them. He's the same Google search I see. So this website just, you know, dumbs it down to the pretty basic level. So just review that website. It'll teach you about the rule of 40. Now, this is something that we look for because we're always looking to make the biggest trades, right? You know that I don't trade swing trades that are fundamental based unless I see at least like 30%. And the reason for that is I'm actually aiming for 40, but got to be realistic and keep the price targets a bit lower. So CT is a big thing. So, well, it could be big, it could be small. We don't know, right? So they're like making a filing saying, hey, we can't disclose certain things, right, related to that CT order. Once it's approved, they don't have to disclose certain things, especially if they want to have like competitive edge. Sometimes they do that for a competitive edge. Sometimes they're acquiring or merging with another company. Sometimes they're taking equities in different, positions, and they don't want the public to know yet. But usually it's done for like competitive advantage. But it's hard to say because we don't know what the CT order is on, right? So because of that, I wouldn't speculate on how bullish it is just based on a CT order. But it could be really big for a company. Sometimes it could be really small. Like we really don't know. So don't look into it too much, right? Because those are uncertainties that we can't predict. Yeah, CT orders generally are good. I mean, but we don't know how good they are,
SUNW.
right? ZM's coming down here. I want to see it hold 485. If not, I'm just going to scale out the rest. Ooh, VRM hit 50, guys, from our 48.7 entry. So that looks pretty good.
WWR.
Am I bullish on so CGC? I mean, they've been like they have to prove to the market that they're actually have a business model that can be profitable. I mean, they're in like an aggressive growth area, so a lot of investors' money. The reason why CGC is heavily
CREG.
gone down is because they just abused it. They just took in investors' money and then went on this spending splurge and doing like M&A deals that honestly didn't
UNFI.
even make sense, to be honest. And yeah, it was to wipe out competition, but it's one thing to have that investors trust, but if investors don't see any profits in the near term, like why would they hold, right? I think right now it's trading at a decent valuation, especially because since they're addressing a larger market. But I wouldn't be like bullish in short term. I'd say like CGC 3-4 years down the road. Yeah, I think it's a solid buy. I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't like skip. Like add over here to CRSR. I'd wait. It's over 18s. We got it at 14s. I wouldn't risk it. My average right now is 14.78. Hey JS, do you know if this is like based on the popular vote? Because last time Hillary was leading on the popular votes too, but still Trump won.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this out.
Yeah, it's a popular vote.
How do you see that?
Because they didn't specifically mention like any states or anything. That's how you know.
Yeah, that's what worries me because that was the same situation how Trump won the last time too, right?
PLL.
Right. Well, I don't know. I don't want to trigger a lot of people, but whatever.
Are they going to have a debate, Trump versus Biden? Do you guys know?
Yes, tomorrow.
Okay, well, if Trump destroys him, it's over. Which he should.
This is what it all comes down to, right? This kind of will explain it way better than I could, but definitely watch that video if you guys want some more information on voting.
Wait, TJ, so the Canada doesn't have this type of system? You guys actually do the popular vote?
I never voted.
Dude, I couldn't even recognize Al Gore. I just knew that was Bush.
Oh yeah, that is Bush.
So basically, tomorrow we might have a down day.
I doubt it. Unless like Biden in the debate says 50% corporate tax for everybody, then I think he would say something pretty crazy.
All right, PLL finally moving up. Let's see if it can finally break 50. Boom.
I think it's at like 9 at night. I don't know exactly. 9 or 8 at night, I think.
WWR.
And our ZM is doing pretty good here too, guys. Marty, are you still holding ZM? ZM money printers. Daisy, that video doesn't work here.
PLL.
Ooh, look at that nice push on QQQ. Hopefully ZM follows, and Amazon's looking good, high of day. And guys, if you took that Amazon play with us, so I bought the 3,000 calls and I added onto it last week, and you'd be up over 30% just on those calls alone. Jesus, who tanked PLL?
SUNW.
That was me, my bad. And Q Bigs, we did together.
ZM broke finally. Let's see if this continues.
CALT.
Let's see if SPY can break high of day.
Sorry, which one?
Oh no, I was just saying SPYs.
Okay, cool. I thought you said snow for a second, and I was like, no.
No. Sorry, I had to pause and like, did I say SPY? Because
AMS.
I'm so sleepy, you know. I had to reconfirm if it is what I said it was.
PLL.
All right, I'm back.
Yes, Muddy.
Welcome back. Good timing too. Look at ZM.
And look at SPY.
Ooh, ZM looking nice.
Slightly day and pull back. I want to see a strong break with volume here above this area.
Let's see what else is moving.
Ooh, look at Unity. High of day.
Tesla's been chilling all day.
Yeah, I'm looking at doing nothing, just sitting duck. You know, thank God I closed my position.
Yeah, buy some. Buy some sort of go up. Don't sell it.
WWR.
No, I sold it earlier in the morning when it was pulling back when it broke the low of day. I think close to 423, 424, somewhere around there, if I remember correctly. I sold it off. But I was swinging it from Friday, so I was up close to. I think my average was around 405, so 405 to let's just say 423.
Very nice. Great job.
Thank you, brother.
Nice, $20 a share.
I got out of the rest of my Zoom, but I don't know. Maybe it'll hold at 490 now that I got out.
Yeah, next step under 490, I'm closing. I'll probably wait for the next trade until probably power hour so we can get some more volume because the market's looking dry.
Yeah, there's not really any volume. I want to see if SPY can hold here too and keep pushing.
Anyone seen Johnny today?
No, not yet.
I hope he's doing good.
Yeah, I want to see this 490 here holds. Got a few minutes left on the phone. Where's DX at when RKT is doing this thing?
I'm out of Zoom.
PD doing good today?
Yeah, I think since morning, just tired, so just watching.
I heard Warren Buffett's going to buy them out.
SPY pushing back up here. Let's see if we can hold over this level. ZM tanking here. Volume is starting to slowly increase. Let's see.
Mr. Blonde, great alert on you, by the way. So I actually took some off too. But thank you for those alerts. Thank you, Mr. Blonde. That was beautiful. I'm still holding like 40%.
EIGI. WWR. OCC. LMFA.
ZM could bounce here. We can look for another entry.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, I want to see if we can get to like 485, 486, but it might bounce here and just continue on its trend.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss? Oh, $1,000 price target, Nikola. Blonde, awesome job, man.
Good call. I didn't take it though. Ryan, yeah, so I'm scalping PLL because it's like $2-3 moves, so pretty easy money. But right now I have an average at 43.82.
EIGI. WWR. PLL.
Marty, are you still watching Tesla?
I am not. Is it moving?
It's sitting at 418 right now. I'm just seeing if it's gonna hold here.
Damn, everything is like consolidating for a while now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm seeing on Tesla here as well.
PLL.
Zoom at 486.
WWR. PEG. UONEC.
This 486 area was the last reversal area for Zoom. I want to see it hold 485. Look at that knife. Zoom at 485.
AMS. SUNW. EIGI.
So quiet. I think we'll see 480 here on Zoom if it doesn't hold this area.
WWR. PLL. MDJH. AMS. MOBL.
Matty,
Yes, sir.
you're looking at.
I'm literally just looking for something that's moving. I need more volume.
Yeah, I might run a scan right now and see what has volume.
Might just have to wait till power hour.
Apple's got a good volume.
Let's see.
Strong push up. We're about to break high of day here.
NAKD. PLL.
Wow, 2NM? That is crazy. That TSM news is good. Greedy, I hope Greedy's on.
Yeah, I'm here, DJ. I'm just doing some work on the side.
Man, that looks so good.
Oh, wow. 2 nanometer? Is any other fab even making?
No, like the closest is 5.
Wow.
Shit, now I feel like selling my Intel position because Intel's coming out with 5 NM, but that's gonna be in 2023, if I recall correctly.
Wow. We are way ahead of the competition.
Dude, this makes me feel like adding more to TSM.
Yeah, I have I have around 300 shares of TSM now. My entry isn't as good as yours. Mine is around like $78 for my entry.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, leaps could be the play. Maybe like 2022 leaps or something crazy. The chart looks pretty nice too. I posted the chart earlier this morning on TSM. It's literally just been channeling for like 2 months in this range between 73 and 79.
Yeah, I like it. Honestly, it's such a clean chart too. Not a lot of media attention, so it's gonna be easier for it to slowly climb up.
Goss. SUNW. AMS. PEG. HUSN. PLL.
Oh damn! I missed that ZM drop.
I called it out 3 times.
Yeah, I had to take a call. Which reminds me, I gotta take another call. I'll be back in a bit. SUNW.
Peck. HUSN. WWR. CLPT. Galt.
Zoom approaching next inflection point,
HUSN.
492.
AMS. LMFA. SUNW. AHT.
Damn. This sucks. WWR. Galt.
PLL.
Sean God, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Still in your Tesla?
No. I don't know if you heard my voice today. So I actually exited Tesla this morning. Breaking low of day, I closed it. So I swung it from the Friday. So it was almost about a little under $20 a share.
Yeah, you did tell me that. I thought you had I thought you opened another position afterwards.
Oh no! I didn't. I was just watching it because I didn't like the price action. So, but yeah, are you in any positions right now?
In Tesla, NVDA, ZM, and then a small position on a PLL.
I've never traded PLL before. I didn't touch it. How is it? How's that? Don't go in.
It's moving now, but yeah, for like a while, it didn't do anything.
Because everything's just kind of consolidating for a bit, right? So I didn't want to trade that job. Oh, Zoom's actually moving up 492. Docu's had view up as well. Look at the 15. Docu's sitting close to support here. That's jokes. Even Hertz is at green today.
SUNW. Galt. IMH. HUSN.
Maddie,
We here?
what do you think about long zoom over 491 to 500?
Needs more volume. I would be more comfortable shorting at 500.
Okay.
SUNW.
I like that idea. Yeah, I'd like to see more volume on Zoom as well. I'm looking at Amazon here. I'd like to see a 5-minute candle close over 3165 level. That's been the high of day previously today, and it got rejected there twice today as well. So if we can get a 5-minute candle to close above that zone, 3165 to 3167, I'd be on the long side looking to scalp either at the money contracts or
LMFA.
one out of the money contracts to around 3172-ish.
Hey, Simon, how you doing?
Doing pretty well. Just took a little break from my mental health the past week. Kind of took the entire week off charts. Had to kind of reset with all the projects I have going on and take some time for myself. It's been tough. It's been tough mentally, just with everything going on, and just felt kind of drained. So didn't want to kind of rush into the markets and make stupid decisions. So just thought taking a week off would be the best.
Good call. Good call, Simon.
Yeah, it looks like 497 is the 20 EMA bounce point for Zoom.
WWR. AMS. PEG. GALT.
Amazon looks like it's finally stepping into that 3163 to 3165 zone. I just posted a 15-minute chart breakdown in the chat. I'd like to see that 3160 zone get taken out. Did you guys hear what I just said, or was my mic muted?
No, we heard you.
I set a price alert on silver SLV at 21. So if we get 21, I might just go for some calls into like April, June.
TJ, just send you a private message whenever you get a chance. Could you take a look?
SUNWOCC.
Should have gotten it at the 20 AMA bounce. As soon as
Looks like Amazon has just made the new high day and holding very nicely in that 5-minute chart. So I'm in my full position targeting 31.72 here, and my stop loss is right around 31.62.50.
are you long on Amazon or are you shorting it?
Long here. If you look at that 1-minute chart, look at that cup and handle confirming. We have that cup and handle, and then we have the break above the resistance zone on high volume. So looks like a confirmed cup and handle here.
Galt. IMH.
That's actually dope. The gift for Power Hour.
Man, the worst thing about this GIF is that I can hear the soundtrack of Stranger Things when I see it.
I know, same.
Those jokes. Guys, I'm looking at Docky here. It's just sitting around VWAP here. Just want to see if it can hold here on the 15.
Oh, yes, I love Coop. Coop is an easy buy. I'm still holding on to mine. To be honest, like that's one of the stocks you do want to have. in a portfolio. I got 264 average so far.
What do you think of FEAC, TJ? FEAC for a long-term hold?
It's a SPAC, right?
I believe so.
No revenue yet, so I wouldn't go long term on anything that doesn't have anything.
Looks like Amazon is squeezing here, guys. Just added more in my position on Amazon.
PLL.
Oh, I hope Corsair goes over 19. That'd be nice. I'm glad I didn't scale out of this one fast. Like I just, 10% scale outs. Right now I'm holding on to about 60% of my position. So yeah, let's see if we can get CSRS over that 19.
Anybody end up taking that Amazon trade?
I did not. Actually,
it's on.
It's bouncing. If you can break 3170.
Yeah, I just took some size off. I have 5 contracts left here. Tesla's consolidating right above that top VWAP very nicely.
Tesla's back over 420. I just noticed. It's over that view up. Mullins, nice job. 3120. Still holding. Very nice. So what? $50 a share.
Look at that volume on SPY over here, guys.
That's the entry on Amazon. 2922. I think it was the day me, Tony, and a few others bought it.
PFMT.
Damn, I think I remember when you actually alerted it. Yeah, it was. I think it was sitting around. I could be wrong, but I think for that one, 2 days was sitting around the 2900, right?
Yeah,
that is a high find
over
for spot.
and then it came down under 3K.
Yeah. I
Really
just
high
didn't.
volume on SPY on the handle.
I was pissed I couldn't buy Amazon in the 2829. I was stuck in too many other plays, and I was like, fuck. That's a nasty little knife on a SPY here. Let's see if it can hold this level.
Yeah, some trades are like really doing good. Like CRWD, I was bag holding that one. Finally came back. FDX, like FedEx, I was bag holding that a bit. Facebook, we got that really good entry on Facebook at 248. I hope you guys got it with me. I
Great
remember
add-on.
alerting that one.
If you guys want to take along, still here's an opportunity with a stop loss below 3164. if you missed the first call out.
WWR.
I just can't short companies like
Galt.
Amazon and Apple.
So I'm long in Amazon. So
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, because I like going long on stuff that even if I bag hold, what's the worst? Like, you're buying companies that are good, solid fundamentals, right? What's the worst that can happen? You're gonna bag hold that position. But again, if it comes down to position sizing, don't go heavy into anything, any one ticker. And if you diversify enough, your portfolio will do good.
You'll bag hold with a decent level of confidence that you're going to get out of it. That's what I would like about it. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I have a huge bag hold on Big C, but luckily my other positions are doing good. And on Apple, I have the December 120 calls, and I have a little bit of Apple stuck at 115. Those are my biggest positions that are down. But because the portfolio is like, we diversify, there's still like unrealized gains. Like, this is my unrealized, right? But when you really look at it, I mean, I have one position that's like horribly down, which is the Big C one. Where is Big C? There it is. And Big C unrealized, holy. If it wasn't for Big C, I'd be good. But that's the one position I gotta, save.
Oh, that's a big bag, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's an expensive bag. Now, mind you, we did make money going up. It just this position's fucking down. So I'll wait to see if I can add. Like, this is gonna be my last ag though. Like, if I add here, it better go up from there. So I'm being really strict and cautious, waiting for some good liquidity event that'll give me a chance to add on to it. Yeah, I am selling calls on Big C. So it kind of makes it up, but not enough, right? I'm selling like weekly. October 16th, so I sold the 90 calls.
All right, now I'm completely back. I completely forgot about some stuff that I had to do, so I'm all done now.
Marty's back.
Marty's back.
Bang, bang, Marty.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hasn't been much today, dude. These markets, it's just that one Zoom trade that was good.
Yeah, same. It hasn't been a lot of plays, just a swing in the AMD play, and yeah, I think we need DX. I think that's what it is. We need the DX. Good luck and the laugh.
Oh yeah. Oh, and the Tesla in the morning, that too.
Yeah, Tesla in the morning. Yep.
A Tesla,
We just don't need.
alert. When I moved.
What was that, TJ?
Oh, Tesla, like $15. I wish I bought it. I don't have a Tesla position right now, so I'm just waiting.
It's moving right now.
Yeah, not chasing. Tony, what were you saying?
I was just saying we don't need DX to talk about RKT. That's all. We need DX, but not RKT. Every time he posts, he pumps RKT. I'm going to start posting that article about the hidden risks on RKT.
So I heard that Warren Buffett is going to buy RKT.
But to be honest, RKT is really solid. Like, I'm deep in it now.
He owns like 20% of it. You just don't know it yet.
I wish. No, I'll do max like 5 per account.
SUNW.
4.5.
I thought you said TJ owned 100% of the entire company. I was like, TJ must be playing with some big money. Look at that spy candle. Nasty.
Dumpy.
Peg.
maybe a double bottom here on Zoom. Let's see.
Tesla climbing slowly despite SPY pulling back. And the market's pulling back. So I'd like to see Tesla over 430 realistically by the end of this week. Then we can target 450s.
Anyone still holding NLS Nautilus? We alerted it at 1540. My price target is 18 on that one. I'll probably scale out when it hits 18.
I'll post some stats on RKT here.
I mean, that was a good article on explaining like what they do, but I don't think it was like a negative article about it.
Yeah, you're right. The guy was recommending a buy, but a cautious buy. But it just everybody's so what's the word? Ignorant to a lot of the risks that exist. You know.
Yes, I agree with that, and that's why I like
mortgages
the
and
article.
banks right now.
That's why I like the article.
I don't think there's that much of a risk, to be honest. Like, here's the one thing, right? All these companies, they have contingencies in place, right? So again, they already accounted for that. I mean, and in terms of lending criteria, it's obviously going to be a little bit more tighter. Now, most of their deals, if you look at RKT, what's actually going up is refinancing. And refinancing is where the money's at there. You know, you have a person that already had that mortgage, right? Refinancing it, I mean, they already built equity in it, much easier for them to do. And if you take a look at RKT, what's really going to be moving up is the refis.
Yeah, I think the article was just saying how like if people pays back their loans, they'll do really good, but if they can't, then they won't. But I don't think people is gonna have trouble paying back the loans. They were saying how Rocket, even if they sell the mortgages to somebody else, if the mortgages go down, it will still come back and affect Rocket.
I don't think so. I mean, think about it this way. They're public now. They now have all that capital in their books. That's a shit ton of capital, cash. That they can withstand any like downtrend, to be honest. And we're not in the same situations like last time in 08. And, you know, literally the Fed's just been printing money for everyone, right? I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, I don't think people would start defaulting on their mortgages, but who knows?
Yeah, and this is a prime time for mortgages. I mean, guys, they're keeping rates down so low, like for people that can't afford. And you have to remember this when you look at who lost their jobs. You know, it's not the guys that had like a 120K plus jobs that really lost the jobs, right? It's usually like the bottom percentiles that lost their jobs, the consumer discretionary consumer index, right? I mean, they're not even in the mortgage criterias, like lending criterias, in most cases.
Most of the lenders have increased their provisions too, so it's getting priced in to the stocks, and it's getting filed. You know.
Exactly.
OCC.
And they have their provisions down. I mean, let me actually, I sent it to someone actually. Let me quickly find it.
PEG.
Hey, TJ, do you think it's still too early to get into REITs, like commercial REITs?
I got Store. I like that one because they have contracts for the next 12 years. Like they have leasing agreements that are 12 or 13-year period. So for them, it's like, do we think this is going to affect us for 12 to 13 years? Probably not. For them, they're always going to make money. And in terms of, so I just posted over there.
Oh, gotcha. I heard they had like 90% rent collection rates even during COVID for Store, which is like ridiculously high.
Oh yeah, because it's they built a strong moat. Their agreements are, I forgot what the actual term is now, but you know they have multiple lease agreements in one, right? So it's much stickier. Like it's hard to get out of those leasing agreements when you're buying off of them like 3 or 5 stores. That's the same reason why we have like SPG, and I'm still holding on to it, right? Most of the guys that have lease agreements with these companies, they're not doing like one store or one location at a time. Like these guys are doing like multiple locations in multiple states at one time in one big deal.
Got it.
And remember, location is everything when it comes down to retail, right? So these guys have the locations, right? So you have like as a consumer, like if you're going to look for a location for commercial, you know, sales, retail sales, you know, you have to choose one of these guys. You don't have a choice. It's so important to have that perfect location, right?
BA is melting.
Totally agree.
What is Donald Trump like speaking every day now?
BA is just crashing. Damn.
Took some off on Amazon here. Took 70% off right here at the 31.72 zone.
Now, the other thing you want to look at is this, right? So, yes, refinancing has gone down. Forecast, if you take a look at 2020 to 2024, forecasts
PME.
have gone down for 1 to 4 family mortgage forecast. They've literally dropped, right? But if you take a look at like the refinancing needs, those will always be consistent there. And looking at RKT, I mean, they're still looking good. And plus, their existing book, right? Rates were higher at this time. So they're actually making a bit more on those terms that they've already signed like a year ago or more, right? Now, the other thing is it's the tech side, right? Having it more centric to tech, they have lower overhead. So when you compare it with other mortgage companies, they're going to take a lesser hit. They're going to have better margins.
Guys, look at BA. They're melting. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Right at the 200 EMA here. Could bounce.
The ringtone is a little bit disappointing, buddy.
SUNW.
What was that?
Yeah, is that all you got, Marty, for a ringtone?
It's a little bit disappointing.
Listen, what do you want me to have?
Like a bang bang or something like this.
Yeah, imagine just get a billion calls a day, which be like bang, 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 bang. Like what?
Exactly.
Anyone's watching Roku here?
Heck.
Fully out of Amazon here now.
PA looks interesting now that it's bounced. Let's see.
PEG. AIHS. GALT.
QQQ high of day.
Boom. Who called that bounce on BA?
Boom.
Bang, bang.
Let's see if Zoom can sustain this move. Tesla holding a view up. Just slightly above it.
PLL.
Are there any news on PECK?
OCC.
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not watching it either.
WWR.
Doc, you did do a little small gap up on the 5 minute. Let's see here.
Nice entry on PLL there, TJ.
Yeah, thank you. That was perfect. Man, I went pretty heavy onto it.
What was your average on that entry?
I got a 39.92 because I had to hit on the ask because literally every time an ask came in, I just kept taking it out. So on Interactive Broker, if I click on my ask, it's going to fill me on whatever the size is there, the cumulative size at that price. Right. So I've been just taking out the ask every time someone puts it up.
Oh my gosh.
He's laughing. He made a shit ton of money off that. Doesn't matter if he hit the ask.
Yeah, and I had some bids
HUSN.
underneath too. So, I just kept holding it up. And I like IB for that one reason. So I have my hotkey set. So when I hit the level 2, let's say I hit the bid, it automatically puts the orders for the bid. If I hit the ask, it puts it for the ask. And then you can set an offset. I have it on some offset. I forgot what it is exactly. But then when I press control and then I click it on, click the level 2, it goes on the short position. So I can sell doing the same thing by just holding control down. So for me, I found that to be like really useful when you're trading size because you're trying to get as many fills as you can, right? And honestly, you can do multiple fills, like orders, until you get to 15. After 15, I get an alert saying you can only do 15 orders at once.
Roku dip in here.
Do you plan to hold overnight, TJ?
Sorry.
Do you want to hold overnight the
Oh hell
PLL?
no.
long-
These are just scalps.
Ah, gotcha.
How can you hold something that's gone up 275%
Yeah, it's way
overnight?
too much risk.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
No, like, this is just like there's so much momentum, right? So you can literally make $2 or $3 a share each way, and it's just for me that's beautiful. Well, not each way, just on the long side. I don't have any shorts on it.
How beautiful was that Amazon execution, guys? We got in at 31.60.
Spy knife.
Exited at 31.74. Look at where it got rejected.
Yes, Spike and Ife.
Wait, so you were hitting the ask on PLL?
Yeah, when it drops, just hit the ask to take out the ask. Because there was like a hidden ask there. So I just kept hitting it until I got filled as much as I wanted.
Take the Roku short here.
Galt.
I did not, but it should hold around this area. If not, then it's looking really good for that short. Just be careful, bro.
Oh, I called it a couple hours earlier. I'm not doing any more trades for the day. I'm just calling for anyone that's trading.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm done. I know when my edge is down, and I don't want to lose the money I made, so I'm sitting tight. We'll trade tomorrow. I'm on low sleep, caffeine, and it's not a good mix.
Anybody see any news for Spy Drop? Anybody see anything posted?
KNG was quite a runner today again.
No, I
I
have.
think
CREG.
Trump was supposed to talk right now. He's not live yet, but could be dumped for that reason.
Maybe he's trying to pull an Elon Musk where they didn't have audio on the conference call for like the first 25 minutes.
Hamas says there's over 2 billion to the sell side.
The funniest part on that call was when that guy started like ripping Tesla for like child labor or something.
Oh yeah, I was
Yeah, that was awkward.
Are you on?
In the DX.
What's even funnier is they're actual shareholders. Like, what the hell?
Yo, they were trying to destroy the man's
SUNW.
company. Me and DX were sitting here making jokes with because they had no audio. We were the audio on
No,
after
but
hours.
please tell me, it's like if you're gonna mock him, why are you holding a position in his stock? Just fucking sell it and get over it. No one's forcing them to have a position in Tesla.
Trevor Milton probably paid his ass.
Yeah, probably.
That's the only way. That man was doing self-sabotage. I was like, wow, why is this man speaking? You know?
It was that number one. Number two, when they flipped the camera on the audience and everybody's just sitting in their cars.
That was a joke. I was like, no way. I thought we were just looking at a parking lot. I didn't even know people were in the cars.
Yeah,
First.
and then everybody's honking.
Yeah, when Elon came out, they started honking. I'm like, oh shit, this is a car meeting. Okay, 2020.
Yeah, once everyone's talking.
Yeah, that's how meetings are
okay,
done
cool.
now, guys.
It's so fun. We went to Zoom, car meetings. What else? What's next?
It's hilarious how he just kept saying, "Oh, cool, that's cool," whenever they honked.
And he looked like he was having like a panic attack or something near the end when the other guy was talking. He just looked sick. I don't know if you remember that. I think he was like sitting down or something, and he looked like he was going to throw up.
PTN.
The guy at the end was the best speaker.
It just wasn't rehearsed whatsoever. I mean, looks so out of shape.
Yeah, that one guy was a good speaker though. Actually, you know, he was probably saving Elon's ass that day. And the other guy was just like, he was a Trevor guy, you know, he was one of Trevor's.
Did you see that post about half an hour ago? Some guy
WWR.
on here. I don't think he's listening, or she, but about losing half of his investors' money in Nikola.
Yeah.
NKLA.
I felt
What
bad.
the heck did that guy do?
Bro, he must have been long because I mean, if he was short, he wouldn't have lost anything, right?
Oh, I know, but like, whose money are you investing in a company like that? Like,
it's probably his mom and
Gave you
dad's.
money to invest in a company like that. That's the most foolish thing ever. They have $90,000 in revenue, guys. 90,000. Most of us make that in a year. This is a company with
So
billions of dollars in market cap.
Yo, it's pretty fucked up. I thought it was a bad decision, so I'm like, you just beat me, bro. You know? I've taken a lot of bad trades, but nothing like that one, you know?
I wonder. I was thinking about what's the guy that's looking after his parents' money there, TJ, and had this real developed this algorithm to manage his parents' retirement. Beaufort, was it, or something like that?
Oh,
the guy that
Belford,
you were
yeah.
arguing. Yeah, Belfort. That's his name. I wonder how he's doing with this algo and his parents' money.
I wonder too.
Do you remember that discussion?
Yeah. Because I remember his algo had that one problem, like huge drawdowns, right? Like, guys, I'll tell you something. If you're building any algorithmic trading strategy, the one thing you want to make sure is your drawdowns are just capped. If you can cap that, anyone will invest in it. It doesn't matter if you're only making like 12% a year. Literally, it doesn't matter. You can get big money as long as that drawdown is down. But you know, most of these algos, if you take a look at it, it's they have huge drawdowns, right? On their stat.
He was also really big on like the marijuana stocks.
Yeah. I've been bearish on it.
PLL.
I'm so glad I was bearish on that whole weed thing.
That I was bearish too. But I mean, I missed the run up though in my bearishness, I have to admit. But I missed the tank also, so not that bad after all.
Yeah, to be honest, I missed the run up too because we had it so cheap, right? When we like back in 2018, we had it so cheap and we just never trust the run up. So we got out a little bit too early, but hey, at least we're not bag holding. I just actually spoke to someone whose brother-in-law, he put 100,000 of his money into it, then another 250,000 from his HELOC into ACB at like $16 or something like that, and it's trading at $1. And he's like, what do I do? I'm like, there's nothing you can do except keep bag holding. Like, there's no point cutting it now that it's at $1. And there's no point adding to that position too.
You
Like,
sell calls.
yeah. That's practically it. That's all you can do. But there's like no, like, because of the size he took, it's like, even if you sell calls, man, it would take him a lifetime to like recover that money. Oh, damn. Oh, that's bad.
Hey, cousin, daughter, wife, buy Amazon. Hold.
Well, that's what they mostly do, right? What they'll do is they'll get, because they know their accounts are monitors, their families not so much. So, you know, they'll buy equities and stuff under their family's name. So I'm glad they catch these guys. That's why you never, insider trading, you got to be smart. You got to get a bookie that isn't your family member.
No, like that's seriously, you have to be smarter than that.
Hypothetically speaking, of course. Just if there's any executives.
Yeah, his 18-year-old daughter tax return is probably like, oh, one trade, Amazon calls, all in earnings.
Yeah, you have to be smarter than that, seriously.
Go ahead and all of them got caught.
Just about the weed place. I have a buddy that's I spoke to last week. He's on the board of directors for one of the public weed companies in Canada, and I was kind of picking his brain, and he thinks that we've kind of just scratched the surface so far on what the industry, the size of the industry is going to be. And he's quite a visionary guy. He's done many things prior to getting into the cannabis scene as well. But so he's really positive about that. But then, he tells me that, his company's got to do like another capital draw or something like that. And I'm going, okay.
Yeah.
They all need,
And the thing is that, when you're an insider, you don't get to see the actual investor's mindset, right? We know there's a huge addressable market. That's why we're pricing it at such a high valuation. But if the company keeps doing absolutely nothing but taking investors' money and, offering more shares, it's like diluting our positions. Why would I stay in? I'll buy it again at any time when you actually have a profitable quarter. We can go back in. Like, there's no liquidity issues for us, right? For them, they have liquidity issues. There are certain days they can't do anything. For us, not that we don't have that issue. So, for investors' mindset, like he kind of has to like realize that, we already know there's a huge addressable market. That's why we're paying such a premium on it. But if you don't come up with any sort of profits in the near term, and we can't see growth in the next 2 years because they're so down. There's half their M&A deals, like not even half. I'm being generous. Like 80% of their M&A deals were just worthless pieces of shit. There's bag holds. It was like the guy that thought Nikolai lost 50%.
horrible M&As.
The worst.
And they paid top prices. It was so bad. My goodness. Yeah.
Oh yeah, stupid valuation. And these companies don't even deserve it. They just wanted to eliminate competition, but at such a high multiple, it just made no sense. I'm so glad it tanked. I am so happy. And now we get to pick up the pieces. And whenever they are profitable, guys, we'll go back into the long side. But man, to recover those losses, that's going to take some time.
I just remember Tilray. That was my favorite taker.
Oh yeah, that was fun. What's the recent one? SPI? Someone has SPI shares at, stupid amount. That shit's never going back up.
And I'm fascinated. The total penalty is 1.4 million. Ridiculous.
Oh, for the inside trading?
Yeah. 1.4 plus 1.1.
SPC. PEG.
Were they able to avoid jail?
Yeah, it's only fines because whatever they make, they're gonna take it out back, plus some more. I don't think they made that much more. Like usually they go after the entire profit.
whitehouse.gov/live.
Our AMD positions are doing pretty good today, guys. right, guys, I'm gonna get going.
All right, TJ, have a good one, bro. Take care.
Have a nice day. See you.
Oh, and Mr. Blonde, are you on voice chat? Oh, perfect. And if you don't mind, can you, lead the Dream Team meeting in the team meetings channel on in our YouTube group? Not YouTube. What's it called? United Traders Group. And yeah, I'll try and make it. I just gotta get some more stuff ready before 10 comes home. It's 10's birthday week, so because we have a restriction, only 10 people indoors is allowed. So what we did is we just split it into multiple parties.
Every day one.
Pretty much.
Well, wish her a happy birthday from us, from all of UT. So,
Congratulations, thank you.
No problem, brother.
Entered one swing trade here. Took 3,200 calls on Amazon. Next week's expiration, one contract. Using today's profits to pretty much swing that.
Doc, you still holding here?
Oh, and by the way, guys, including Tesla. Actually, let me not include Tesla. 1 second.
Don't do it, bro. Don't add Tesla. You're gonna make everybody look bad.
So without including Tesla, I'm at 93 profit factor. I'm trying to catch up to Meta, but with Tesla, holy, my profit factor is crazy.
That's just dumb. Isn't Meta technically slightly above?
This is with Tesla, of course.
Man, 318?
Yeah, that's why I'm not really trading Tesla right now, because I want to try and get my other stats up to match Tesla. That's why I'm trading PLL, to be honest, because I'm always targeting like $2 to $3. That should help.
Spice trying to push back up here. Let's see if we can break over that 334.15 around there. We can break above that. Let's see. We have 9 minutes left.
LMFA.
I still can't believe in hindsight, like I didn't buy that 350 dip on Tesla. I should have been like so heavy into that one.
Are you guys seeing these mock reports of like over 2 billion to the sell side?
Yeah, I just like profit taking right after we had a nice little correction. I don't think it's a big deal. Look, we had mock reports that were sell the entire like the last 2 weeks, right? But take a look at the net equity flow. It's positive. Let me actually post it. Post it on my stock twits.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
See, while everyone, well, CNBC, everyone was just like, pretty much just saying the market's going down and stuff. We're still getting some good inflow. So yeah.
CHRA.
I'm thinking of shorting SPCE overnight, but I see little risk that this continues tomorrow.
If you're hesitant, just take some size off. Do it some small size. Or don't. But up to you.
No, I don't do it. I normally rate my setups from 1 to 4, and I only try to take 4.5 to 5. And I would say it's maybe a 3.5 to 4.
Gotcha.
MOBL.
Tesla approaching 420
Heck.
under VWAP right now. Trying to save it.
CREG. AHT. ALVR.
Spy trying to grind back up here. 4 minutes left, guys.
PLL.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. It was good trading with you guys. We'll catch you all tomorrow.
It was good meeting you as well.
Come on, Marty, stay a little bit longer. You have 2 more minutes. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Don't call it a day yet.
You gotta
What if something runs up $5 real quick? You know?
Yeah, what if something new happens and you just find this delicious opportunity to swing trade Lottie?
No.
No, you're afraid of Dumpy.
Yeah, no dumpy for me.
1 minute and 8
ABEO.
seconds.
I'll be here for that minute and 8 seconds. Say less.
Thanks, man.
See what Nancy's doing. She's pushing up 31.72.
Tesla looks weak.
Nancy is printing green 31.73 on the tape. Amazon is closing a high day. Look at that. Beautiful.
Look at how they ripped that last Tesla candle $4. Ridiculous.
I didn't go up $4 on my screen.
Oh, there's a glitch.
KLDO.
Just restarted a broker. I knew that was a glitch.
WWR. CGC, PEC. SQBG, SUNW. PLL. SPI. EIGI. AMST. RLGT. MSEX. PRLD. Graph. OIIM. LMT. Tom. Galt. MDJH. OCFT. UPWK. QVET. IPO.
Graph
SFIX. OVV. ENBL. MAXR. CMO.
Did anyone take SEDG with me?
RMBL.
SEDG.
OXBR.
And that thing rocketed.
AEYE. CSCO. CRTEB. RPRXWRE.
Oh, it's far too late, TJ. 8% today. Amazing.
FSKR. VLOT. BBY, LPL, UNFI, PTC, SIJ, OKTA, NOG, BLDP, GLYC, POLA, GRPN, GUESS, SSL, BZUN, EGO, PBI, IRM, UMBO, EBAN, ESXB, QLGN, DDS, SPAQ+, CREG, TAT, DEC, AUVI, TMDX, UONE, ENB, BEAM, BSY, CRSP, GGB, AMWL,
Login también aquí en el
SCYX,
computador, ¿no? Porque se dice que es mejor.
Fold, PMVP, PLL, IMRN, FVAC+, OIIM, PSTH, EDTK, SPI, WHLM, ALT, EPR, BIIB, GFL, FCAU. NLS. BLCT. PEG. NVAX. ETNB. GRPN. HST, UMBO. O. SUD, UGP. YTEN. On. SHLL and CNA. DVA. AEYE. ZM, KSS. Dyn. SLB. SGU. STM. RYTM DMYT. AMTD. IMVT. CBAY. MDV. GP. LPX, home. IPO. GALT. BCC. BPY. EIGI. SHLL Plus. ADVM. BIIB. QTNT, Pola, PLL. Yeti. VVNT. SPI. AMWL. WIMIKLDO. MEIP. HLIT. ASPN. KBH. Alt. WNX Beam. SSYS CWH. Tay. ARDX. ONEM PEIXWGO. EDAP. CMPS. Graph Plus. Fly. DRV. GTHX. FDUS. SGH. TAT. Real. ASIX. CRK. DSS. CINF. IPOC Plus. ODFL. NUAN. HIBB. SWBIMJ. FUV. Graph. Peg. Ha. Omer. COF, VLO. Bill. JTBR. Ren. DNLI. HTC, LSF. Info. PMVP. TVTY. SHLL. NKLA. CVV. NXTC, AXTA. JBLURS. BWMX. GRWG. CREG. Vox. AMWL. TGI. BLDP. SGH. GALT. Graph Plus. SPI. GGAL. CAPR. TPOR. CRTEB. Alt. WWEAUVI. MRNS. DPST. Azul. DNOWRDUS. CRSR. NVAX. Graph. EDAP. NCNA. RMBL. UNFI. CIR. Mod. PLL. GP. CALT. Smart. Academic. GORO. DLTH. ZGNX. NNOX. AXGT. And. GALT. KTOV. CLW. ATEC. VTV. RC. HOLX. VNE. PLYA. ABT. BLDP. Air. GMED. SRG. Two. GGB. UNFI. APXT. KREF. VKTX. CLDX. Pro. GRVY. DNLI. SQNS. ALGN. HOPE. KCAC Plus. MDP. NVAX. ONEM, EFA. CRSR. POM, HRB. GNL. NBR. KODK. GALT. AMBA. SCZ. PGAXL. UMC. GNFT. SBE Plus. IWM. SLP. LQDT. ZYNE. AOA. GNSS. ANF. BBSI. Chef. ATRA. OPI. CARV. EMLC. SQM. Beam. GDRX KCAC Plus. CRSR. ORC. GP. PEG. SPYC. WKEY. KRTEB. ZYXI. UMBO. CHRS. VKTX. BLDP. DEO. ZGNX. SHLL Plus. VVI. U. STNE. PKO. CNX, EDSA, OESX. UNFI. AMWL. POM. SHLL. JBLU. HEPA. Graph. GAN. POR. HRB. UONE. ALINB. ALT. AFMD. HA. NBL. VKTX. Air. UNFI. SITM. AMWL. SHLL plus. U. RCKT. RCII. NVAX. WWR GMH SWI AQST PSTI DSS Alt ESPR Snow UGI Lack Eat DVY DGRL MDT SPTM VKTX, LRN, MJ, GP, Gel, Nerd, or Seas, UNFI, MBI, VRNS, PBI, FVRR, CRSP, NKLA, NVAX, CRSR, Eden, PFE. TCON. RRGB. KMI. WWR. UNFI. SGMS. PASG. SHLL plus. OIIM. GECC. APRLD. STIM. CRM. LGND. GTNE. SWAV. PBR. Academic. CREG. Eden. DNLI. APRN. PEG. Graph Plus. PYPL. FMC. IEA. ATI, MSFT. Veil. SHLL Plus. KODK Hump. TDY. T. NBR. AR. WTRH. Tech. VXRT. FB. SHLL. FOXA. ITCI. AXL. XLE. ALXN. Gold. U. USCR. TNP. UGP. JPM. SCM. Fang. PTV. NAVB. TME. OTRK. Uber. VST. STIM. ALINE. AMWL. Blue. FENC. IEA, GP. IWF, FULC. FMCI. XBIT. Vivo. Kerteb. SHLL. Pola. SBE Plus. Vox. Eden. EWZS. SPI. BRMK. Lit. UNFI. WWR. AQB. PEG. GTHX. FMCI. SHLL Plus. KNDI. DPHCW. ITI. CREG. GOCO. SVM. Alt. CASA, SHLL. Dell. Lagahu. TCON. WWR. SPI. PRPH. Rio. PSTH Plus. SHLL Plus. Gush. Airy. LRN. RBACU. PMVP. OTRK. AVNT. ALVR. ABO. SHLL. UONE. GPMT. AX. FMCI. MOS. KRTEB, LTBR. HA. OIIM. KNDI, NBRA. EIGR. SPI. BLNK. CNDT. Graph. ETNB. MISO. CNQ. EVGN. Vici. STM. BNS. CPRI. NKLA. Graph Plus. Sava. BFRA. DBI. BLDP. KNDI. FMCI. HA. GPMT. VUZI. IHRT. Gush. WWR. Graph. Chef. Salt. Graph Plus. Link. RTLR. SPWH. NLTX. TRTN. ASYS. ARCT. SHLL. CLLS. CAG. SILJ. STEM. Beak. Cub. ACIU. BLDP. AQST. DPHCW. Air. ANAB. Hubs. FMC. MDIA. WWR. AKRO. Graph. SHLL plus. Graph plus. Argo. Veer. PETQ. KLR. KNDI. TNK. CTAS. BLCM. LTHM. Ango. SPI. GDRX. AL. BCC. URTY. AQST. BLDP. Blue. GOGL. UMBO. SHLL plus. PMVP. OTRK. CGC. STNG. MOS. WWR. Info. MDT. FMCI. GLNG. FMC. Boots. SHLL. SYF. RYTM. GNFT. IRCH. CVM. Gush. ZUMZ. VHC. XPO. AMWL, KNDI. DVN. TTGT. WTRH. SRPT. SAVA. TRTX. GDRX. Snap. EYEG. APDN. SHLL. SQBG. FOXA. BLDP. GLNG, drive. DPHCW. Fly. ALGN. Bud. CARV. Beam. IEA. Gush. AMWL. GDRX. LOGC. NLS. Mesa. Blue. Alt. NVCR. MKC. Miso. CELH. BLDP. UMBO. HRTX. ANF. FMCI. IR.